This is the sub sound. This is the sub sound. This is the sub sound. Hi. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Good morning! I mean, evening. Where am I? Hope you guys are doing well. This is the sub sound. I am a recovering video game addict who is trying to get their brain going in the correct direction after the 13-hour stream yesterday, or today, depending on how you look at it.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
We have relapses sometimes. Good old yep time streams. It's a little warm today. A little toasty. Too much so. Gonna break out in a sweat. Gamer sweat. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. What's up, Miss Lissa Day? Howdy for 46 months. The Dark says the months slowly are adding up and just in time for RimWorld. Indeed. Thanks for hanging out for 4 months, and thanks again for the sub. Dandy Kitten, pumping it in chat with a tier 2 double sub. And Falkers people arriving for 24 months. What's up, Falkers? Thanks, Dandy, for 22 and 1. Falkers for 2 years. And Hold of One Zombie for 5 gift subs. Hey. Welcome, one first-timer, Lazars. And then also Blue Golden Sky, Garp Coin, Blazed Oak, and Pulse Tub. Welcome back. Is this the streamer who streams twice a day? That actually works out for some of the broadcasters on Twitch. Doing like a morning stream. This is the sub sound. The early bird special, then taking a lunch break for like 2 hours or 3 hours or something, and then coming back and doing it again in the evening. This is the sub sound. I just don't like the start-stop. Once I am done, I am in power down mode. And it's hard to get it back. You know, you gotta crank the engine too many times. While I'm here, I'm here. When I'm not here, I'm not. I didn't get to see all the E3 stuff, but I hope if you guys watched it, you enjoyed the content. I did see, was lying in bed, wondering why my body had woken up, and watched some of the VOD. I think I got to catch just the Xbox Bethesda stuff. I didn't see anything before or after that. I was laughing, though, at the shade that was being thrown at the beginning of that particular spiel. Phil Spencer got on stage and was like, yeah, we're so happy to be here to support E3. We really can't imagine why any other companies Sony would skip this beautiful, historic, and highly revered gamer event. I hope that in the future that all of us together, Sony, could come together and support E3, please. I'm begging you. Sony, please, I'm begging you. Do the orchestra thing again. I love the music. Do the orchestra thing. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just watch the Xbox Bethesda conference, and it's literally the first thing Phil Spencer says. It's the very first thing that happens in that conference. But you know what? I can see why. E3 to me is super nostalgic, even though I woke up and I was like kind of groggy and tired. I was like, I can't start streaming today without at least seeing the major conference. It's a tradition for me that I have been carrying out since I was a wee lad. Ever since GameTrailers.com had a silver metallic, way too many buttons on screen layout. Let me see if I can find a Nostalgia Blast image. Let's see. Here we go. I can't find one that's big. They didn't have 1080p back then. Did you know that? All websites were displayed in 480. So I can't even find a good screenshot that's large enough. You can count the pixels on this. But it'll have to do. Oh, actually, hey, look, dude, the new Ratchet & Clank is out. Sick. I remember watching E3 on game trailers. Ooh, boy. Look at all those buttons. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Yeah. So at that time, the latest console was probably the 360 and the PS3 when this was due. I see a PSP ad on the side. Yo, dude, Ratchet & Clank, man, I gotta play that game. We might play some Ratchet & Clank tomorrow if I'm not dead. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it in just one more stream. It would take like another 10-hour stream, probably. But yeah, E3's got a special place in my heart. I gotta watch at least the main conferences each year. I didn't watch Ubisoft's yet, but I don't think Ubisoft had anything to show this year. Did they? It was like Far Cry and like 2 other games, wasn't it? Was it even like a big conference? I didn't see the Ubisoft stuff. Did they? Okay, answer me this. Did they do a dance-a-thon? If they did, I'll watch it. If they didn't, it's not worth watching. Because if Ubisoft doesn't do a costume dance-a-thon, then they didn't put their heart into it. Or their money. Oh yeah, the Mario and Rabbids sequel. They're doing like an Assassin's Creed DLC at the end of the year. That's all I know. But yeah, listen, if I have to give, I can't even rate Microsoft Bethesda conference because there's no Sony. Oh wait, did Nintendo do stuff today? You guys, I don't know. You know I don't know. I can't rate it because there wasn't like another major conference. Nintendo's Tuesday. Okay. Did anything else? What else has been going on today besides Microsoft? Did I miss anything besides Microsoft Bethesda, which I saw? I didn't see anything before or after. Was there anything else post? In the preceding like 5 hours or however much time it's been? PC Gamer Show? Was PC Gamer Show cool? I gotta say, I honestly thought the Microsoft Bethesda conference was pretty good. If I'm being totally objective. I'm not really in like a pessimistic sassy boy mood when I'm watching E3. I'm in like a happy, starry-eyed, childlike wonder nostalgia. I'd say it was pretty good. They did it right. They only had a few talking heads. It was just a bunch of trailers, which is the right way to do it. Only a couple of their like flagship pieces got a little bit more attention and time.
This is the sub sound.
This guy likes video games. Also, I thought it was funny that Xbox is finally like, fine, Sony, you want exclusives? Well, here you go. We're just gonna buy Bethesda. And not only are we gonna buy Bethesda, we're gonna make like 20 of these other games only come out to PC and Xbox. And then gamers everywhere were like, yeah, suddenly I don't care about exclusives anymore because I have a computer. I don't have a PlayStation, so I hate console exclusives, but I do have a PC, so PC exclusives are good. I'm not hypocritical. I just happen to be able to play these games, so I don't mind the exclusivity bit. It's not so hard to understand. Gamers everywhere crying because they've been caught. Anyways, for the record, I don't care about console exclusives one way or the other. For the record. Okay. You know why? Because I've got a console and a PC. I got a PS5 and... No, I'm just kidding, but seriously. But seriously. The thing is, any video game is arguably a exclusive right now because you can't buy any of the good parts. You'd have to buy a stanky old graphics card to be able to play PC games right now. You can't buy a PlayStation. You still can barely buy a Switch.
This is the sub sound.
They think Switches are in stock now, but it took like 2 years.
This is the sub sound.
2080s aren't stanky. As a 2080 owner, they are stanky. Because they're still expensive. Amazon says a 2080 is $2080 Super, $1,500. I don't even know what this one is, so I'm not going to quote it. 2080 here, $1,400. So don't buy 2080s because you're getting scalped anyways. There are no graphics cards available at MSRP right now. I should sell mine. It's not used, these are new. No one's going to pay for your dusty, never been canistered of air, blasted, coated inhuman flecks of skin graphics card. Okay, no one's gonna pay $1,500 for that. But yeah, I honestly I thought they had some good games. I did. There was one part at the end where they were like, and we showed you 30 new games today, and 27 are coming to Game Pass. Which, by the way, Game Pass still continues to prove that it's going to be and continue to be probably the best subscription service in video games. I don't know how much money they had to spend to get all these games to be available on Game Pass. It's probably secretly more than Epic is paying for their, like, PC exclusives. I'm saying that as someone who doesn't even have Game Pass. So, no bias. Actually, yes, I do. I do have Game Pass. I just have unsubscribed from it. But I haven't used it since January. I do have Game Pass. All right, someone who has Game Pass. It's the best value in gaming. It just takes the money so easily right out of your account every single 30 days without me even having to lift a finger. It's beautiful. I don't even have to confirm my payment. But yeah, they showed like 20 games, and half of them weren't at the E3 presentation. So I was very confused. I was looking at their list of like upcoming releases. And I was like, wait a second, you didn't show these? Were they not good enough? And also, they freaked me out because Phil Spencer was like, and we got to show you some multiplayer from the new Halo, one of the most revered first-person shooters of all time, alongside Wolfenstein. We had to say that because Bethesda is now under the Microsoft umbrella, and other fantastic games, like Perfect Dark. And I was like, wait a second, did they do Perfect Dark? And did I skip through it? I was looking for the Perfect Dark gameplay, but they didn't do it. Yeah, they teased it last year, but they haven't done it. I thought I missed the gameplay for it. But yeah, 27 more games on Game Pass. Game Pass is quickly becoming the Netflix of gaming. And what I mean by that is not that it's going to be so ubiquitous, but that it's getting to the point where they're approaching critical mass in terms of quantity of games available on the service, to the point where you have so many options like you do on Netflix that you'll endlessly scroll through their library of eternity and ultimately spend 45 minutes to an hour and a half trying to decide which of the thousands of games / movies you want to actually consume, and then not settle on any of them, go to bed, and then go back to work or school the next day. They're quickly getting to that threshold. Anyways, we're here to do a touch of RimWorld today. It's not going to be a 12-hour stream because it's already almost 6 p.m. We're just hanging out, talking about some gaming stuff. There was a lot of gaming stuff today. We can talk about. I'll keep this page up, and we can talk about more of it once we get, into RimWorld. Let's break the game open. I'll keep a list of games that were at the Microsoft conference so we can kind of talk about some of them. Maybe watch some trailers, too. We gotta watch, the Microsoft Flight Sim trailers. Yeah. That's right, they put Microsoft Flight Sim up on stage in front of everybody. That's right. Big time. Hey. Ooh, Chad, I need like hang on. How much would I have to pay one of you to like just stand out of frame right there with a big fan and just like push air towards me? Don't make any noise. Don't breathe or move. Okay, you can breathe. Robo Revenge. But you have to hold your breath. Okay, so like you have to hold your breath for 60 seconds, then you can breathe for 20 seconds, then you have to hold your breath for 60 seconds in infinity. How long could you do that for? I feel like that would cause some kind of long-term lung damage. Don't do that. All right, I don't know what's happening in Robo Revenge, but here we are. We're in here somewhere. I alt-tabbed while it was loading. I hope it doesn't crash. Okay, did Past Me do anything bad? Or are we good? Did we end on like, I think we actually ended, I can faintly remember thinking, wow, we're doing great and everything is in ship shape. Nobody's even injured. Moods are pretty good across the colony. We have a stockpile of high explosive shells, a small one, but it's there. 3 mortars, triple grow zones with heaters inside. Okay, all right. Some overflow stockpiles. It's not our best work, but you know, we're doing what we can. Batteries are full. We got power, quad solar generators, 6 wind turbines. Look at this. Oh, and 2 more grow zones up there. We hungry. We are hungry. I didn't know we had, I forgot we had 5 grow zones. We have 4, 8, 12, 13, lucky number, 13. It's far too early for that chant. Okay. I've already got a light headache from yesterday. I'm not gonna unpause until the chant is done, okay? Because Randy can't hurt me here. While the game is in this frozen state of time, there's nothing you can do about it. You can chant as much as you want, but Randy can't break through the screen and grab me by the neck and make me unpause. Wasn't there a raid that started, or did I miss a whole stream? You did indeed miss an entire stream, Lemuel. One full stream gone. But if you don't remember, then it's fine.
This is the sub sound.
Because if you didn't figure it out until now, then you didn't recognize any of the changes that we've made to the base. So it's the same to you. Speaking of changes, we do have a geothermal up here with a couple vents and nice granite, very strong wall. 2 granite doors to get to it, and then you have to go through the wall too, and it's airlocked in here, so it's quite annoying to get to, though I would like an airlock here to prevent raids. I'll move this in a moment. I'm just gonna queue up, as if this geothermal dies, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Good misclick. We're off to a nice start. Accuracy is at a 0%. There we go. Build an extra, reinstall. Yeah, let's do that for sure. And if they happen to walk, yeah, I want this to be very defended, heavily defended. Imagine missing streams. Indeed, Frenzy. Some of us don't have to imagine, because some of us aren't here for every single 13-hour stream. Some of us decided to skip the 13-hour mega marathon, finishing our Hearts of Iron campaign last night. Wouldn't know anything about that, though, would you, Frenzy? Didn't think so. It was a lot of fun, though. I honestly really enjoyed it. It was a great campaign. We did everything we set out to do. And in fact, I am going to play more off-stream without you, chat, because I'm just gonna sit there quietly for like 2.5 straight hours, just like dead silent. And then I'm gonna take over the entire world in that campaign without having to talk to anybody. We did everything that we wanted to do. Discord stream. Discord stream. Oh god. No, no, no. I have done that before though. Maybe. Maybe one day. Alright, let's make sure everybody's chilling. Oh yeah, we got a drug lab now? We do have a steel drug lab. Do we have any bills? Nope. Got a little table in there. Cute. These stockpiles are very full. Let's actually fix this. Let's shrink the zone, because we're not using it for food, and then expand the stockpile so we have more space, because we're not taking anything anywhere. We're building some shelves for some guns. We got spike traps queued up. Okay, nice. We missing any where are my resources? It's blending in with the snow. 35 meals. Oh, that's why we have so many grow zones, because we don't have any more food. We got psychoid. Okay, so we're gonna get the tea drug trade going. Got potatoes here, corn here, and some potatoes ready to go there. There you go. Played without us. No, Kyra, I was just coming back to tell you that I was playing without you before I leave again. Does that sound familiar? I did start over. Is there a mod list? There is a mod list. We're just playing with vanilla enhanced. Well, it's not the vanilla enhanced mod set. I'm playing mostly vanilla. Let's put it like that. Okay, I honestly don't think we need to panic. I think we can just go. Nobody's in trouble. Just making sure Nomad is in deteriorating clothes. If we can't find a way to fix Nomad Derek in a reasonable amount of time, it is entirely likely, if not guaranteed, that Nomad Derek's clothes are going to literally deteriorate while they are on his body, causing him to slowly become naked under the covers of his plain leather bedroll. Can't move because he's got a shattered spine. He also graciously donated his right kidney so that one of our other colonists would not die being consumed by illness given their low blood filtration. It was an emergency operation. It saved lives. I don't remember whose life, but it saved somebody's life. Whose life was it? I think it was, I want to say it was like someone old. Was it Durg? Durg is 70. I didn't realize Durg was 70. Maybe we shouldn't have... I think it was Rogai, but I thought they had another issue, but I think it was Rogai. But Rogai's not that old. Rogai's 46. How many infestations has this base had so far? 2? We had one over here, and we had one over here. Wait, yeah, over here. This is actually not a tunnel. It is a tunnel, but this was not dug out. This used to be outside, and we just roofed it, so it looks a little deceiving. What does the newest update change? I don't know. Has there been an update? I'm not sure. Was there an update today? Prison cave. It could be. We got prisoners going in here, in this beautiful marble paved floor and wall, with a heater even. Was it the scientist that killed himself by running into a mech swarm because he was sad?
This is the Subsound Premium.
Yeah, who was that? Because their body incinerated and we didn't get to bury them, and we left them an open sarcophagus in memoriam. And I can't remember. The unknown soldier. Teeny Tiny Tim. Yeah, it was Teeny Tiny Tim. Listen, this is why I could never be a teacher, okay? Like, if I have a class of 13 students, and one of them doesn't show up, I'm like, roll call, and then everybody in class goes, here, and I'm like, all right, I guess that's everybody. Let's go. I wouldn't be able to remember, like, my students' names. You guys could just skip class. Though I guess, to be fair, if I had a class every single day, that would make the difference, right? This is like twice a week at most. I'm here, Mr. Etalyx. Good, thank you. Thank you for reporting that. So, Nomad Derek's the only one who needs new clothes. We still need a meditation spot for Durg. Ideal meditation spot is the anima tree, but the anima tree moved to the bottom of the map. So, it's gonna take ages to get there. And they have to cross the snow as well. So what I'm gonna do is at least make this like a... You go down here, straight across. Let's make a little bridge. I've been wanting to make a bridge anyway. Bridge is structure. We don't have any wood. We have 500 wood. Okay, that's not no wood. How much would this cost? $6.48. I wish there was a place that was easier to guard. But there's not. There is if you go this way, though. If you go this way, but then they can use the bridge as cover against us. So it needs to be far enough down where they're not going to be able to use it as cover. But if they cross it, they're going to get to us faster. But I think that's fine. As long as we know they're coming. Likewise, I'm going to start removing cover over here. This is going to be particularly painful. Pilgrimage to the new tree, more or less, yes. A sea of hands. Hey, everybody. Those of you who just jumping in, we're just gonna take it easy, okay? It was a long day yesterday. I'm not in a rush to meet my doom today. We're just gonna take it easy, chat, talk, hang out, let some RimWorld development happen. Maybe if things are still going good, which I doubt they will be, we can start mega base planning finally. 13 colonists is a lot. This is overflowed. It just is. I know it. You know it. It's done its job admirably, though. We're gonna build some copies of beds. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad.
You cannot escape the inevitable.
So it would seem. We've had some masterwork. We had a couple legendary pieces of gear crafted, yes? We had it rough last time. We didn't get to do much, except build and rebuild spike traps. Making this double-walled was a huge upgrade, though. Very useful. Protecting us against, not really protecting us against sappers, per se, but certainly buying us some time. We got airlocks. If we really wanted to get fancy, we would put some lights in the airlocks. And if we wanted to get even fancier, we would put the lights on like a switch system. The reason being, sometimes we'll group up our characters in here waiting for a raid, and if they're in an ugly, dark, closed quarters, it's just a bunch of debuffs, and it's going to cause problems. So one thing I can do is actually pave. If we're gonna go through these areas often enough, paving a nice little road can make quite a big difference. That being said, if any bugs spawn in here, they'll be able to use the path to go faster as well. Etal, if you have 13 colonists, isn't it time to get rid of the shackles of the Empire and form a democracy? You may have watched too much of our Hearts and Irons streams. Possibly. Oh yeah, it's a legendary shelf. I forgot it was a shelf. Dude, I'm so excited for the DLC, though. I am. I have no idea. There's no launch date, though. Very sad. Alright, if we were going to create more paths, I can't force them to take the path that I want. I know this. They know this. But I can certainly, at the very least, connect some, like, common sense locations. And I'm doing it with ugly concretes. Ugly concrete is the way. I just want that, if we can speed up the movement with ugly, stinky concrete. Then we will just exponentially increase the efficiency of the colony itself. I would say it would look nicer, but you're never gonna really be able to see it on account of the snow, I guess. Oh, that lines up beautifully. I don't like the power line, but I don't think there's anything I can really do about it either. Okay, yes, yes. I never do this in my colonies either, so I'm curious to see how much of a difference this actually ends up making. Prison Architect. This actually is fairly reminiscent of Prison Architect. In that sense. Trying to create the, like, fast paths. Because being able, honestly, to get to and from these, just having this whole thing be concrete is going to be helpful. Because this is going to speed up reload of the mortars. Which is a very big deal. Okay. Alright, and what about from here to there? There we go. Concrete has a move speed of 100%, so it will do literally nothing. Did you know that snow has a walk speed of 52%? And that soil has a walk speed of 87%? Become one with the soil. I'm Amelia. Thanks for 27 months. I only came here to show my sub and go back to VOD World. How dare you? Subscribe to me for 27 months with a tier 2 sub. Thanks a bunch, I'm Amelia. Much appreciated. And enjoy your VOD, whatever it may be. Chameleons. Thanks for half a year. World of Rim. What up? Appreciate the tier 1. Mallory XO is old for 30 months. Not that old, Mallory. But hope you're doing well. Naruziko. RimWorld. Yeah. Yeah. Headless 7 priming for 42 months. That's a long time, Headless. What up? Big sorry also for a year and a half. Thanks for sharing your prime, and good evening. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Almost halfway through June already, chat. Alejandro Strife with a fresh prime. What's up, Alejandro? Bag of Silly says howdy for 38 months. I've never said that name before, but a 38-month sub is either extremely secretive or just changed their username. But thanks for subbing for 38 months or stealing somebody's account to do so. Crank That J-Fell says, I'm People Rive. 77. Lucky number, dude. Dual 7s. That's a huge number. How's my favorite colonist megabase doing? Oh, they're doing all right. They're doing okay. Just having a little snooze.
This is the sub sound.
Build roofs on the roads to keep them snow-free. Wow, what a great idea, Crystal. Stick around for longer than 5 minutes, and you will see crazy things that happen on this stream that may even be similar to some of your own ideas. AWOL Italian, what up? 11 is my favorite number. 11 kind of sucks, to be honest. But what's up, AWOL Italian? How you doing? Chat, this is my first time playing RimWorld, so be gentle. You guys only made it 42 minutes today. Actually, 40 minutes. At Etalyx is a meaning. Why'd you tag me to say that? Were you telling? If you're telling me, then you should say you. Okay, you can't just say like pretend I'm not in the room but still tag me anyways. This is my first stream. I know, English. I know. It's your first stream where you're actually awake at 6 p.m. Pacific or whatever that is, plus 8 hours European time. Who did this? Bunny? I'm on to you. Where's too many arrows coming from across the map to pick those 2 blocks up? It was actually too many arrows. Cherdavsky became the target of the most distant Timberwolf on the map. Okay. Food is being delivered.
This is the sub sound.
Sorry, Timberwolf. You have become the first target of the day. I simply cannot let you eat my colony. Yes, the dog is arguably too great at dodging traps. Knows exactly where they are. Quest available, the gigantic structure. Prime Counselor Fierskveld of Taramba requests you build a monument to commemorate the sense of duty of his father. The monument is 16 by 18 and will require 800, basically 1,500 resources. Do it in 20 days and then don't destroy it for 15 days and we'll give you a shooting or construction skill trainer. Shooting skill trainer is tempting. 40 gold though, that's just wealth. Hyperweave is pretty neat. I don't want to build another giant thing, though. The last time I built a giant thing was like this. We've been breaking even on wealth for a while, which is nice. It's not that many blocks. 16 by 18. Let's just visualize how much that is. It's pretty big. It's still pretty large. I do have a spot that it could go inside the base, protect it for 15 days, then deconstruct it. There is a spot, to be fair. I think I've got to take it. Are we doing anything like extra? Ooh, where's power? Oh, we've got a little thing called 5 sun lamps. Yes, of course. How could I forget? We're currently using like 2,000 extra watts. All right, we should definitely utilize more I mean, we got geothermal inside the colony. It's dangerous to not wall in, and we also are lacking in steel right now because I just queued up some path. There's only 1 per tile though, so we don't have any steel. All right. Banger. Okay, we have not that many pockets of steel left. Do we have anybody dedicated to mining? Oh, that's really far away, though. Really scary, because if a raid comes in from the west and somebody's just over there mining, they're dead. It's a fun risk-reward scenario. Oh my gosh, so far away. That's what happens when you start around where you're basing and then mine outward. Bunch in the river. Not a fun place to mine, though. Dark, wet, big mood swing area. Teeny tiny bit right there. I think that's mostly it. Such hopeful music, yes. Time to watch the streamer hopefully have fun. I like the way you put that, Mudstone. Hopefully. Zen Muffin, what caused this? Pessimist? It says it was caused by unsightly environment. I mean, the environment's not that bad. I think you're just overreacting because you're a pessimist. Darkness, 8 without table. Zen Muffin called El Dorito a donkey and viciously insulted Scooty Jr.'s father's hair. All right, I think we do have some people on mining. We certainly have Durg and Scooty Jr., who are both well-armed. Okay, Baconator, you will get a weapon. Tradamski will never get a weapon, but yes, you'll get a weapon when the time comes. We've got these, like, shelves just for that purpose. Okay. Yeah, let's just hang out. Take it slow. Ooh, the wind power kicked on. Excellent. Batteries going back up during the daytime is very nice. Yes, thank you for the exclamation RimWorld command. All your questions are answered, Kylia. Staying up past the uptime for Hearts of Iron closure. It's very important. It's very important. I need closure. Because we've had too many games lately where we don't have like an end or a stopping point. And that is one of the great things about Hearts of Iron. It always has a stopping point. There's always a win condition that you can set for yourself. Zen Muffin insulted Baconator's mother's medical skill. This drove Baconator into a rage and they began a fight. I don't remember this many bites in social fights before. Like, until I started playing RimWorld again this year. That's 2 bites on the torso. bit in the right leg and downed. Zin Muffin insulted them, stirring a reaction out of Baconator. They got the desired reaction and then had an excuse. They basically made Baconator throw the first punch. What's up, Shadowlight? How's it going? Must have been the Yabit update. I've actually been watching Community again. I've been watching the Yahoo season. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nightbot. No. Nightbot, relax. Raid deleted. Top defender of raids of all time, baby. Got him. Another one bites the dust. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Luton? JadZX. Hope I'm saying your name right. Thanks for the raid. We bring love. Heaven knows we need a lot of love here in this colony. A lot of love. People are flying off the handle all the time. All right, I guess we're gonna make Zin Muffin go lie down in bed. Are we just gonna treat you with hands? I guess so. But hello, Raiders. I'm glad to have you. Roguy, please come back and tend. Baconator, please come rest until healed. You guys are bleeding, you may have noticed. We come bearing some human meat for you. Ah, thank you. A bountiful gift. I will put it to great use. I appreciate, Luton, that you saw everyone getting timed out by Nightbot, who got a little overzealous with trying to prevent my own chat from spamming. And just said, full send, I'm gonna commit anyways, and did the same raid message to get yourself timed out. That's solidarity with your raiders. With JadZX. We spam? Never. Oh yeah, never. My chat never spams, for sure. But thanks so much for the raid. What's up? Lazaguri. I'm gonna butcher all your names. Fins, Fritz. How's it going? Jerd eats food, raid deleted. Yes, indeed. Oh, speaking of spam, here they go again. You guys are playing some Going Medieval? We actually did sample Going Medieval. I played like 6 or 7 hours last week. It looks cool. It's got a lot going for it. So if you just came from Going Medieval, I'm sure that Raiders, you're familiar with the RimWorld. We're playing Randy Random on Losing is Fun difficulty. Suffering. This is our 3rd colony attempt on this difficulty setting. This is my first series of attempts at playing Losing is Fun. And it has been fun. There have been some very exciting ends to the previous colonies. I don't play pure Iron Man mode, but I try to play self-enforced, self-inflicted Iron Man. I'm a pause gamer. I know some RimWorlders are very particular about their pausing or not pausing. But I only save scum once, and that's only if the colony is wiped or effectively dead. And I'll give it one more go to try to prevent the full colony wipe, and if it doesn't succeed, then we delete the save. I will not reload for 1 or 2 or even a handful of colony deaths. Speaking of which, the last person who unfortunately perished in this colony was through, I guess, mismanagement. I had some mechanoids up in the northwest quadrant of the map, and I had restricted everybody's schedule area. But someone had a mental snap and was on a food binge. I didn't think much of it because we had food in the fridge, but that food wasn't good enough for them. So they managed to find and track down one meal that apparently had been unforbidden next to the mechanoids, While I was talking with chat about something, they just wandered up here, got guns blazing, full volley from about 24 mechanoids, died, and we'll never see Teeny Tiny Tim. Our top researcher, by the way, a 20 out of 20 double fireball passion researcher, just decided that they had studied enough. They had a hankering for some tasty treats out in the snow, and they're just out of the colony now. They're gone. We can't even memorialize them as we normally do for our chat-based colonists inside of these beautiful marble sarcophagi, because their body was incinerated on the spot. So we have no remains, and we've left this empty sarcophagus in memorial of their contributions to our beautiful colony. Oh, we're familiar, all right. Well, I hope you guys had a good stream, and I'm glad you've been enjoying Going Medieval. I'm looking forward to seeing the continued development of the game. I really like the 3D and the building aspects a lot. Being able to, like, dig underground and into the sides of mountains with, like, layers is really neat. They were too smart. They knew the truth. I guess they did. So, at the present time, our current goals are pretty much just, lock this down, be 1000% comfortable and confident with what we've got, basically have like a survivable, you know, continuous life in this position, and then I'm unsatisfied with my current earthly possessions, and I'm going to build a stupidly complex, extremely high wealth, zero efficiency mega base, as we call it. That is just the meaning of gratuitous, excellent quality that I think is embodied by our geothermal generator temple. Just everything unnecessarily big.
This is the sub-sound.
So that's kind of what we're doing right now, is just locking down this temporary shell of a base. Trying to make sure that we have plenty of food. Food's been a big sticking point, and I can't start building something massive over here that we can't even defend until I certainly have our basic survival needs handled. So we last time we played was increase our farm space by 2.5-fold. We had 2 grow zones here that are heated indoor grow zones, and we added a 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So we're kind of trying to balance electricity and power right now. So we need to build additional generators, so we need more steel, and so on and so forth. The dominoes go. But we're just taking it easy, taking it slow, talking about some E3 stuff. So those of you Raiders, thanks for hanging out. I'll have to check you out, JazzyX, after the stream. I'm familiar with Luton, though, and thanks for the sub, by the way, for 39 months. Much appreciated. Thanks for the tier 1, dude. I can't believe it's been that long already. What have you been playing? Let's give a double shout out here. Chivalry 2. And of course, Going Medieval, already mentioned. Much appreciated. Did we accept the Monument Quest? Not yet. I guess I'll do it. We have 21 hours. I think I'd rather have a shooting skill trainer than a construction skill trainer. Our builders are pretty good already. We got an 18 out of 20, a 13 out of 20. We already used a skill trainer, I think, on Scooty Jr., a 16 out of 20, and a 15 out of 20. So we got 4 fairly solid builders. So maybe we'll do the shooting skill trainer. We can give the gold over to the tax collectors to get rid of it. That's a good idea. How many blocks? We got blocks. We got marble. I don't know where sandstone came from. We got the dual stone cutters here, focusing on granite now, which we probably just need to haul in. Yeah, let's do no slag on this spot, because we got a slag spot down here, and no chunks on this spot, unless there's sandstone or limestone, which is kind of uncommon on this map. Okay. Well, where is granite? We might have consumed most of it by now. I see a lot of marble. There might be some things to dismantle but chunk-wise, we are actually starting to run out, surprisingly. There's more marble. Uh-oh. It might be Marble. It might be Marble City. The nice thing is I'm going to be brave and build an underground base, which is going to yield a lot of resources if it's granite. That would be awesome. Ooh, we do have slate over here. Mixture of slate and marble. Uh-oh. Where are the where's this is supposed to be a granite map? Yeah, this... Oh, there it is. North side. Okay, yeah, we got granite here. We could do some strip mining up on this northern side. Look for steel and also just take some chunks. Cheers, dude. Time flies. Highly recommended. Go follow Jads too. Yeah. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Glad you're having fun. I never have time for Mega Base. Builds Mega Monument construction for a little bonus to a shooty guy. KJ, please. Please. Okay, this is different. Okay, because they tell me what to build. It's different. The instructions are clear. I don't have to make it up myself. See, all I have to do... Okay, this is actually slightly different shape than I thought it was going to be, but all I have to do is plant it and then do what they tell me. It's much easier that way. But yes, we'll probably make it, since there is so much marble, we'll probably just make most of it out of marble. Because we have so many chunks left, and we have marble right here that we're going to be digging out of, so it should not be in short supply. Do you guys have to do the chant at the beginning of the stream already? Couldn't you give me like a little more time? We've only been playing for 30 minutes. I just accepted the quest moments ago. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take some time to decide how to attack it. It's always mechs in this save. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or may have proximity activators. What are we dealing with? An EMI Dynamo. Activates in 14 days. A massive electromagnetic interference generator will shut down nearby electronic devices in the region. Okay, what do we got? We got a mech capsule. Mysterious loot box of mechanoids inside. We've got 7.7 day activator, 2 sneaky power cells. But aren't they electronic? Shh, don't tell the developer, okay? Don't tell the dev that the mechs also need some kind of robo-power. It's the best kept secret of the mechanoids. It's kind of like the old Looney Tunes, you know? If you don't look down, you don't fall. So yeah, best case scenario, there is no best case scenario. Best case scenario is they're in a perfectly, and this is where I want to build my base because it's so defensible. The double centipedes is what I'm afraid of. The pikemen, not scared. The Auto Inferno turret, The mech capsule, a little scary. The EMI Dynamo is going to kill the colony if it activates. We do have mortars, but here's my fear. My fear is we shoot a mortar in, boom, we get like one hit, they all wake up, and it activates the EMI Dynamo, and then shuts down our colony, and then we have to finish the fight. We did just get done building 3 mortars, but we only have 16 shells. We're probably gonna hit like 2 out of 16. We don't have enough, it's 25 steel per. We just don't have, we don't have any steel right now. We also just made a biofuel refinery so we can make the shells. Let's get everybody together, because they can't be wandering around. So let's see where everybody's at. Okay, you got a few people outside. I don't think there's anybody, like, directly adjacent to the cluster, though. Take a little sip of coffee. We got a lot of time. 7 days is a long time. We could just ignore them. Mods in chat memeing the Jeff emote. Close enough to solving the problem. Garlic Salt says, how about that Diablo 2 Resurrected trailer? I actually never played Diablo 2 at launch, so I have no nostalgia for it, but it looks cool. It's still, I love any type of game where you can switch between the OG and the, like, new updated graphics. Raged Arctic Knight, back for 34 months as well. What up? Thanks for the sub, Raged Arctic Knight. How you doing? I really like that about the original, like, Halo remaster, because you could just push the button and instantly switch between the original graphics and, like, the updated visuals. Oh, it's the Yeah Yeah Yo song. Wait, how did you guys already have that Alien Please ready? Like, 4 people had it ready at the same time, though. There wasn't enough time to copy-paste that. Chat is a hive mind. Who do you think we are? We're professionals. We don't do this as hobbyists. Okay, I don't think we can activate this, like, without shooting it. Wait, what's under this? Okay, Gloomlight. There could be something under one of these guys. That's happened to me before. But it's really all about these power cells. If we happen to get a mortar that lands on the power cells, we win. Because it's gonna be 2 power cells, plus a mini slugger explosion, and it's gonna ripple out like this, like... It probably won't destroy the dynamo in one, but still. You don't get to the top 100 chats by accident. Oh yeah, we are top 100 chat for the month of December 2020. Right, yeah. Put that on my wall. Probably not the best idea to just use all the steel that we're mining for the... But look how fast they are. We'll get a roof up later. The snow does melt in the summer anyways. And we do need to start building this. How many days do we have? We have 19 days. Come on, we got 19 days. Please increase my wealth, Randy. Please. I'm begging you. I want more raids. I want more mech clusters. Feels good to come home after a long day of working in chat and take a load off. Working in the meme mines. Looking for the next pasta to spam in chat. The worst part about this is that there's almost 0 chance that anyone else interacts or interfaces with this. Like, even if I got another regular raid, they ain't gonna roll through there. They wouldn't activate them anyways. Dude, look at the speed! Noom. I gotta start doing this more often in my other colonies. I never do like a concrete path pave, but it brings the whole colony together. Like just zooming out, look at how nice that looks. Wanderer joins Bagacan. A Muffalo shaman named Bagacan. Randy, you're not allowed to just add someone to my colony. That's a nice thing. She is willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Bagacan, you can banish, sell her into slavery, or simply kill her. All right, Bagacan. You are a melee wimp professional. Great. Fantastic. With a chemical fascination, 55 years old. You will collapse immediately on the front line. This is the second melee wimp. Crafting skills, useful. Construction skill, not necessary. Hauling, cleaning, I guess. Okay. Come on in. Come on in. Kidneys just walking to you. Can't wait to see who she bites when she doesn't get drugs. It's gonna be lovely. All right, we can make it work. Wait, is Rogai, like, available? Rebuffed by Avarax.
I attempted to create a romance with Avarax, who, by the way, is married already to El Dorito. Please, please, leave him. Choose me.
Minor pain, A without table. All right, you don't get joy time all day, every day like you used to. All right, chat. Tradamski, ravenously hungry. You've just been out all day, so instead of eating first, you're gonna get Psychite tea. Why don't I just force you to eat? Please use the table. Don't mental snap while you're eating. I'm watching you. Okay. Food up. Now you can have Psychite tea if you want to as a treat and then go to bed. I wish they would drink the Psychite tea only in the morning. Your mood's still not going up. Get some rest. Okay. What was I gonna do besides die to mechanoids? I don't remember. What about a second mech cluster? Bronya, chief of the Bryn Treaty, would like you to tackle this mechanoid cluster to land at Busto Crusto. It's purely optional. Two more centipedes, 5 pikemen, another EMI dynamo. Yes. We'll give you a jump pack and some jade, though. No. 1-star difficulty, by the way. Just a mech assembler, a mech drop beacon, and 2 more centipedes. Just a 1-star difficulty. Mega Jeff in chat. Someone say Supreme Commander of Jeff? Who? Oh. Hot dog moisturizer, please. No, I did not see your tagged, edited, highlighted message Discord suggestion that you tweeted at me and emailed to my business email. I did not. Etal bro, please check DMs. Why are you still awake? Oh, you're not... Yeah, you're on a schedule. Why are you still awake? Okay, who's gonna become Bagacan? Let's find out. Do I feel like just unleashing the horde, or... They're not a very great colonist. You guys want to play, you guys want to play like a cruel channel point game? That's literally not fair at all, and that no one's... Well, actually, people may do. Alright, we're gonna play a cruel channel point game. Here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna create an, I'm gonna change the delete channel points temporarily. Okay, I just changed delete channel points to 25,000 channel points. So here's how it's gonna work. The fourth person to delete 25,000 channel points will become the character. Only your first 25,000 deletion will count towards you. Relax. Oh my god, guys. Too much. Overload. Fools. So much scammed. Alright, the fourth person was Comrade Gnome on my screen. Rapid recline, just some old guy, not a giant, paved the way for Comrade Gnome to get into the game. Kyoko get down, Bunger Boy, the Dark and Cat at Kiwi, also In Table and Mini Megan were scammed. Schmancy was just caboosin'. I'll show you the official... I will show you the official screen. Dude, we got a problem. Everybody's screen is different. The request queue is different than the chat. Here's the official photo finish. Photo finish, all right. There may have been some debate. I will post the screen now so you can see it yourself. Starting from oldest to newest, it was grapple hook, rapid recline, just some old guy, not a giant. Okay, so
this is the sub sound.
In this view, it was not a giant. I may have just scammed Comrade Gnome, because in my chat, Comrade Gnome was fourth, but on the official photo finish, is not a giant. The replay, we had to review the replay. Exactly. Comrade Gnome won by a lot. Wait, yes. Bed rest for not a giant, a shaman. Basic. You've got the smithing, tailoring, crafting aspect. So yes. Yes, crafting all the time. Then clean, then haul. Never art. You have potential for tailoring, so we'll do tailoring second, smithing third, mining never, constructing fourth. Yeah. Good luck, not a giant. Oh, not done yet. I need to assign you to... Wait. Tradamski likes raw food? Yeah. Tradamski likes raw food. Everybody on tea time.
Raw food. Very raw.
This is the sub sound.
I'm gonna unsuspend high explosive shells, too. Do we have any steel? No. Not any. I need to make... Do we not have a smelter yet? We do not. I'm just gonna make some marble wall. Is there a better place to put this? Putting it next to the stockpile just makes too much sense. Yes, I know it's outdoors. It's not gonna be out. It's still gonna be cold. I'm not gonna give you a custom heater in there. Build squad! You're getting this done fast, as long as we have resources. Tradamski, why, dude? You have 3 debuffs. 3 debuffs. Barely any. Also, we have found the steel, at least some of it.
Hey, look at this beautiful bath.
Zen Muffin is fully healed from the social fights. And then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Okay. This is not even, but who's counting? Lights? Power? We need more electricity! Or we need to turn off one of the sun lamps. How much psychoid do we have? We have 32 T left. I turn off this one. Okay. This'll be fine. Dude, they're too fast. Okay, you can't roof the mortars. For obvious reasons, I think. Goes without saying. Okay. This should work. Or at least it'll be close enough. So then well, the reason we're doing all that is so I can build roof. Obviously, okay, cool. I love the insulting sprees, guys. Keep it up. Already a fight. I think that was a new record. Oops. That was the fastest going on a mental snap to spree I've ever seen. Wait, did I just do build copy instead of move? I did. Reinstall this. Yeah, why not up there? It's gonna annoy raiders up there. It's also over. What? Naked. Are you... Why are you naked? Where are your clothes, not a giant? Do we not have pants? There's gotta be... There's pants in the colony. Then maybe they're too low quality? Pants. There's pants right there! Wimp, by the way. No one's even coming to rescue you. Listen, I just got here, okay? I haven't found them yet. The colony is kinda big, I guess. Literally nobody's gonna rescue you. Wait, why can't I rescue you? Is this person's name Boomrat? That's unlucky. I guess we should make some more pants, though. We need to get this hand tailor bench out and replace it with electric. I don't know where I thought I did that already. Okay, anyways. I'm too poor, so I'm gonna pretend that guy walking by is me. Rat Boys, you looking out your window again, all right? Close the blinds. Real gamers know there's plenty of free-to-play games to keep you occupied through these crazy 107-degree Fahrenheit days. Like Halo. Halo Infinite. Please, don't compare our active player stats because we reluctantly released our multiplayer component as a separate entity because nobody wants to pay $60 for a complete single-player multiplayer experience. An eclipse has begun. Good, I didn't want power in here anyways. Monument missing blueprints. I know. There's a lot of things that we have to do. Break risk, tattered apparel, can't fix it. 5.8 day activator. I would love to build some additional shells before we start this, but that may not be viable. That being said, we gotta do something. Power! We're running out of gas! And I'm not even growing the psychoid. Also, we're running out of food! Dude, where's the food? How many days have we been growing potatoes for, dude? Shotgun sucks. Oh, dude, a shield. Tox, I appreciate Nightbot having metric measurements too. It's not because I wanted to, okay? It's not like I wanted to include the inferior ambient temperature measurement system, but I had to, okay? Because people complain. This is only gonna be enough for like 3 meals, by the way. Who's cooking? Row guy? You know what to do. Do it. Don't raid me, Randy. Okay, it's a different raid. I mean, different quest. There's only 5 meals. It will have to suffice to stave off starvation. The potatoes are 94% grown. Let them have a full harvest. No, Husky 3! Alright, so I guess dogs gotta eat too. Somebody eat this. Reserved by Husky 3. No. Bad. Alright, it's only partially nibbled on. We still got... I gotta harvest these. But I could just wait, like... It's... We gotta harvest them now. We're already suffering starvation and we got mechanoids. I'm just gonna do it. Here. Grab those. Grab those. Chudamsky will eat the raw meat. Okay, here we go. Malnourished. So you're gonna binge on Psychite. Sounds right? Gonna reset their work so that we can actually eat. Who else is on plant cutting duties? Doritos coming in hot. Dosne Gecko-san, hi Stellark, the Refugee Empire sends us a message. Tribespeople based in the nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. They're asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating enemies and turrets. It's guarded by 10 tribespeople. I'd rather not. Dirk, please, dude. Killing me here. Also, you guys are killing me not doing this job. I'm watching the eclipse. Don't stare directly into the eclipse. Come inside and cook. Never gonna be able to shoot straight again. Yes, please, continue to binge on the Psychite, justifying why I never, want to make drugs in this game. Because I can't keep their moods happy, and they inevitably drink them all, and then they get addicted, and then we have to deal with that. Also, if you're starving, oh, someone has to feed Nomad Derek.
Sweet compounding disaster. Yes, indeed.
Wait, I didn't mean to drop that there.
The shield core inside the base. I'm sure it's safe.
Okay, only Zinmuffin's starving and they are having a mental snap. Rokai's got 7 meals for the morning, and I'm gonna let you stop working now. So that you can eat and presumably sleep. Hey, group of travelers, would you guys, like, care to fight this mech cluster for me? How much time do we have? 5 days. Well, I guess the good news about not having harvested all the potatoes is that they will get to grow to 100% by the time everybody wakes up. Oh, we actually built the electric smelter. Smelt metal from slag, do forever in a, not infinite radius, but like, mostly just focus on going outside. And you just need a slight bit of power. All right, let's get those potatoes. Most of them are 100%. The eclipse is ending, and we actually will have solar power today. Excellent. Hey, Chad, I'm back. I just got back from a successful job interview. My trial starts tomorrow. Congratulations on getting that 2-year trial period where your future employer wants to make sure that you are up to the task of being paid, so you're going to be working for free for 2 full years so that you can put that on your resume and then get a paying job. Very exciting. Enjoy your next 2 years of servitude. Okay, we're not going to reach all of this because we don't have enough supports, but we will reach a decent chunk of it. Okay. I don't think I missed anything that I meant to do but didn't. So most of it's covered.
This is the sub-sound.
RimWorld indeed. The true raisin. What's up, RimWorld? What's up, RimWorlders? Papa Joe, true raisin, boldface. Thanks for the 9 months, and 21 months, respectively. Hopefully they forget to cancel the trial. Hey, doing my trial job.
Hope they forget to cancel. Then they have to pay me forever.
Hi, Skyfrost. How's it going? Why is this not powered? Oh. That makes sense.
He knows. He knows. I found out.
We're still bleeding power,
This is the sub-sound.
which does cause concern. If these wind turbines pump all night with the geothermal, we can get fairly high. But when this is not working and we just have geothermal, it's pretty bad. I would love to build these 4 extra solars, but moreover, I'd love to build another geothermal, but
We simply don't have the resources for it yet.
I think it's almost time to pop the egg. I would like a little bit... Dude, there's only 3 debuffs. Your mood shouldn't be this bad. Does the watermill generator still exist? No. That hasn't existed for some time. It was burned to the ground. Gone forever. Sick job hauling the steel over here. Now if we could just get somebody to make high explosive shells, that'd be awesome. We may not have any fuel, but we have to have potato to do the fuel, so I need to be careful with that. Because we just did 2 harvests. We got another one coming. The corn harvest is 64% grown, and this is psychoid. Maybe that was a little greedy. Because this is 70 potatoes at a time. It's 7 meals that we could be eating. We only got 56 meals here out of the harvest that we just got. That being said, there do be caribou now. So go get 'em, boys. All right, and each of the shells is 15 chem fuel. I think they make 35 chem fuel out of 70 potatoes. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause it after this, just to make sure we have enough food to get us by. So we can make 4 more shells. Hopefully it's enough. And we have started the steel production back here too. So I might just say drop on floor. We can, some worker can come pick this steel up. That way you can kind of focus on this a little easier. Drop on floor, grab slag. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Can even hold the door open if you want. Then we can actually purposely haul slag chunks. It's free metal. Okay, I think they were making 1 more. Do we have we have 15 chem fuel. Perfect. Oh. Power! Yeah, power is an issue right now. That's why we have backup batteries, but what do you do when the backups aren't enough? 3,600 geothermal watts. We gotta make it. We gotta make it. It's just too strong. We gotta at least start on it because we got the steel. We got 643 steel. We need 340. Do we have the components? We have 13 components. Yes, we do. It's gonna be exposed initially, but I think that'll be fine. Good job, everybody. All right, turn this off to go to bed if you're done. Because that's 700 watts. I remember the meme from last time because somebody thought that the electric smithy or something was the smelter, and the smelter drains 700 watts. But they were wrong. It was a smithy, not a smelter. And we can toggle power to this too. And we can toggle power to the crematorium, and we can toggle power to the refinery. Beautiful. Efficiency, beautiful efficiency. Imagine manually toggling power. Yeah, we could set up an entire switch that connects to all production buildings simultaneously. Doesn't the crematorium give power? No. It's an electric crematorium. It needs 250 power. 250 watts. Unfortunately, you cannot burn bodies to fuel your colony. That's probably a mod, though. Yes, an extremely large toaster. Who is this annoying person in chat that I have no idea what they're trying to say? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Which annoying person? Mod check. I bet closing this is wise. Opening this, toggling power, boom boom. We got a free freezer, we should use the free freezer. That's why we got a vent with a little spot here for the air to come in, go through the vent, keeps the freezer cooled off, don't have to power the cooler for no reason. All right, we got 21 high explosive shells now. What I'm trying to say is, it's go time. But guess what? My binging colonists got all the Psykite tea and drained it. We had 32 Psykite teas yesterday in game or the day before, and now they're all gone, I think. So I can't mood up my colonists. Let's arm. Make sure everybody's got what they need. Baconator melee time. We got a sniper. We already got a... Rogue guy's already using a sniper. Okay. Where are the melee weapons? Here they are. Alright, Baconator, don't screw me on this. Okay, I'm giving you a longsword. For Damsky, you just had a mental break recently, so you can't have a weapon. Not a giant, it's time to test your metal. Take this, and then grab yourself plasteel helmet and actual armor. Baconator, you've already got a helmet. Take some plates. Truly, grab the masterwork. You guys are gonna freeze to death though, so I'm gonna keep them in a heated spot until they're absolutely needed. Because if they take off their parkas in -22 degrees. Yeah, the Fallout one will be good enough. Okay, so the people are Truly, not a giant, Baconator. I thought we had more melee than this. I think Dorito is melee, but has been shooting recently because a 12 skill is better to me. It's more useful to me. Yeah, I just gave most of the melee's guns. We got a smoke popper. Ooh, I forgot about the smoke popper. So yeah, we're keeping them inside, nice and toasty. In the safe zone. Think about it. Have a chat with Nomad Derek. Talk it out. So, the plan is, Durg, the plan is I don't even want you to go over there, okay? I know you're not going to wake them up, but it's freaking me out. I think Midas needs to go outside because he's being a staring dog. Unflinching in his gaze. Just looking, yes. Without blinking. Waiting for me, trying to will me with eyes alone to acknowledge him, please. Which, by the way, you know what? You know how you can, like, sense when someone or something is looking at you? You know why that is? It's because in the life simulation, the devs had to create a, like, line between your eyes and what you're looking at so that they could draw the map in that area so that when you're not looking, you know, behind you, that's unrendered. So because it has to render everything in front of you while you're looking at somebody, it basically gives it away to the other character. So you can, like, feel the world loading in around you. No music. Yes, music. Project Zomboid View Cone. Dude, this is actually starting to look like a base now. It's a jumble, but it's starting to look like a base. The pathways are legit. We got most of it covered. Perfect timing because of the snow. Got those roofs up. Sick. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight. Taking a little early BRB. Take out my son. I'm gonna go get another beverage, and I'll see you in a sec. Are you guys having fun? See, people arrive question marks, which is also how I feel. Also, people leave. He's out of here! Accidentally conditioned Midas to not drink water from his water bowl unless he sees me pour water fresh from my cup into his bowl. You know, like cats prefer to drink running water. Like that. Alright, since we had such a big stream yesterday, doing some stretches, doing some squats more often. Whew, alright. We're back. Now, I believe we were preparing for war. I'm actually thinking... Hold on, I'm thinking. Do we have an extra heater anywhere? Not really. Think! I'm just gonna take the prisoner one. Reinstall it in the airlock. Because I want to be able to have the, I want to be able to have the melee sit in there without freezing to death. Like, I don't want them to have hypothermic issues. I want them to be able to respond to frontline issues. All right. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna regret using the mortars, but we'll see. I thought I could, like, trick the incapable of violence. You cannot trick. We don't have EMP shells. These are humanitarian aid mortars. Rogai's so slow that we're actually gonna hang on. Pop you on a mortar. Who else are we missing? Okay, we need to get rid of this shotgun. %. I need to put Rogai near... the closest one and hold the door open because Rogai's so slow, the reload's gonna be super slow. Okay. So, too many errors only has a 6 shooting skill with no passion, whereas Scooty Jr. has a 14. Alright, our targets are... I mean, our shooters are ready to acquire a target. It's time. It's go time! Now, I'm just gonna aim dead center. I'm not gonna try and account for moving. I'm just gonna aim dead center. If we hit the unstable power cell, we win. Fire! Way overshot, but thankfully didn't wake anybody up. 3 down. That was, if you're counting, 75 steel and 100 potatoes. They have a cooldown before they can aim again. We're losing mood. We're losing mood. Oops. Wow. How are you guys dodging all of this? Oh, they woke him up! We landed a pikeman hit. Oh god. The pod is open. We still have this stupid cover here. I'm gonna mine this whole thing out next time. Okay, well. I don't want to go outside, but I don't want to not go outside. I think we just have to wait. And maybe they'll run into these themselves. Headless is the fastest reloader here. Hey, got one trap. Ah, they hit the dynamo, but they missed the power cell. It's too late. It's kind of too late. They're already here. You may as well aim for the stupid centipede now. This is why I don't like wasting resources on mortars, but I thought this time was gonna be different. It's time to use all of our supply traps. Soften them up! One dead. Where is the Scythers? And Lancers? Uh-oh. Tradamski. Oh, they're going for Tradamski, which actually is kind of good. Good thing I looked for you, Tradamski. You devil. Get inside the house. Well, we could just go die right now, and it honestly could be worse. Like, if the centipedes from close range is bad for us, but also good for us at the same time. Like, if we wait for them to get right next to the door and then charge with our 3 melee, this thing is gonna sting. The pikemen aren't that scary. Sick. Funny thing in RimWorld, if you're shooting a mortar, you'll never hit your target, but you'll hit everything around it. Well, that's at least one good thing. That being said, bad thing is everyone's mood's, like, god-awful right now. Tradamski is also inside, safely. We gotta make a move. We have to kill the centipedes. We just do. We have cover, but we're gonna take some shots on the way to that cover. I think we just have to go. I'm gonna put all melee to the right to try to go around. It's gonna serve 2 purposes. Number 1, they're gonna draw the first shots. Number 2, it's gonna create space here for the other shooters to get into a position where they can hopefully take out this pikeman fast. But mostly have cover against the centipedes here. So we're gonna have Durg go to the right with Zin Muffin in the pocket. We need even more cover. We're gonna have Scooty here, Thornathus here, Dorito here to try and take out the pikemen, and Arvarax needs solid wall cover too. I can't put you in just a barricade spot. I can. You still get 57% cover, but that doesn't amount to much when you're fighting against these dudes. Everybody scatter! Ah! First of all, this centipede is so recklessly shooting that he's friendly firing. I think I saw at least 1 friendly fire. I swear I did. No, maybe not. No, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. Okay. Now, do I send the melee out? They have to cross the damn river. Everybody's shooting, yes? I don't feel like this dude is that big of a threat. All right, first fireball didn't amount to anything. We're focus firing this centipede. All right, we need to have some responses over here. Oh, snipe, counter snipe, left big toe, Professor Dirk gone. Melee is responding to the threat. We got fire behind enemy lines. Avarax is burning. Please don't wander out to your death. No, get back there. Avarax, turn and run. Fire on Thornathus. Just hold. Pikeman dead. All right, we're gonna send out the melee on a flanking maneuver. Dude, this fire is deadly accurate. Back up, Avarax. One centipede down. The fire centipede is down. Just some stray bullets coming in. I don't want to even send the melee out there unless we absolutely have to. Dorito got clipped! When did your lung get destroyed? Just now, a charge blaster straight through the lung. Your eye had already been cut out, and your nose. You're gonna die in 7 hours. That was lucky. He got you from behind the granite wall, too, and he clipped you, like, a bunch of times. Yeah, he got you a bunch of times. Now just finish the job. Okay, the centipede is down. So the others should be on their way, probably back. This is when we take a little tactical retreat inside. We want to schedule everyone in, be 1000% sure the safe zone is safe. Let everybody go in. Meanwhile, we still have not succeeded. I don't think we need to shoot this anymore. I'm going to clear targets. Extract shells. How do you clear a target? I guess just stop force attack. Okay, that works. Nice meal inside. Yes, I know that's outside the safe zone, not a giant, but I'm asking you to do this thing for me, please. Okay. Everybody back. Doctors. Gonna be Dr. Rogai and Dr. Tradamski reporting to the scene. I'm gonna let Rogai eat, though, and let Tradamski get us started here. How much meds? We have 78 meds. Good. Everyone is allowed medical care, but I'm gonna kind of like micromanage it. Thornathus has a burn, which can get infected. We're not done yet, but that was a really good. Attack, in my opinion. We used our front facade just the way we were supposed to. All right, Rogai, I know you're not having a lot of fun right now, but could you tend to Thornathus? Okay, Durg is no longer bleeding, so we're gonna tend Dorito next, because he's bleeding out in 5 hours. Baconator's got a small bleed. I'm gonna allow... Probably not gonna need this super heavy armor anymore. Actually, that's not the best way to do that. I heard a trap. Oh, you're the one that got hit by the mortar originally. Is this one dead? Yeah, he's dead. He just didn't. His body didn't get forbidden. Dude, look at this. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're attacking the wall. That wasn't a trap sound. Where are the other bad guys? Did the Lancer die somewhere? Does anyone see the Lancer? I mean, yeah, does anyone see the Lancer? Next to the Centipede? Ah, the Lancer did get a hit. It got double spike trapped. Oh, I love spike traps, dude. All right, so Dorito's being fixed. We gotta. Uh-oh, that's not good. We gotta do an arrest. 1 cargo pod of uranium. Okay, we're gonna have to defeat this dude. He's almost dead. I don't want anybody to get cut, though. So we're just gonna send Scooty, Zinmuffin, and Thornathus is having some mood swings. But we'll see what we can do. All right, who else is bleeding? Verdamski's already doing the doctoring. We had Rogai and Thornathus. Rogai's asleep now. Rogai, can you help Truly Severum, please? They're gonna be pissed. All right, you don't really need any more meds. I'd rather not rebuild the wall, but I don't think I'm gonna have a choice now. That's why you double layer it. Because then they get bored and go somewhere else. And who else is bleeding? I think it's just Baconator. Yeah, we should easily be able to kill you. Yeah. I brought backup because you never want to catch a Scyther to catch you off guard. They will cut you so fast. Okay, we're all clear. Maybe some cleanup, possibly? Just to keep the moods from spiraling. Is everybody in? Okay, interesting thing I learned about this is the EMI Dynamo doesn't activate when it takes damage. The mechs do, the mech capsule does. The slugger does, but not the actual dynamo itself, so that's important to know. Yeah, we just have to take out the turret and take out the EMI Dynamo. We have plenty of time now, because I'm pretty sure every single mechanoid is... Oh, I lied. There's one left. Nice dodge there, by the way. I'm gonna move that over. You having fun out there? Where are you even... What are you doing? Baconator's fully healed. Truly Severum's been released. And we are going to clear their forced gear. So they don't have to wear big, thick frostbite armor anymore. He's exploring. I don't know what's better, putting traps where they take cover or putting traps where they walk. Because you can't really do both. Oh, okay. So... I'm just gonna borrow a couple people up here. Go get him, Baconator. Backup is on the way. Okay. That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. I'm helping. Good job. You certainly are. Alright, you guys will have to fix your hypothermia by clothing yourselves as fast as possible, preferably. We should have... Yeah, we got parkas and pants and stuff. Let's definitely make a couple more parkas. A couple more pants, a couple more button-down shirts. I'd like to make you all toques. But we have to have cloth for that. Alright, they're changing clothes, they're healing. I'm pretty sure everybody's been tended. I'm gonna go back to no meds. Unless you have a special reason for them, like an infection or something. A large meteorite of compact plasteel. Wish I would have landed on these dudes. Alright, we gotta take these dudes out. But with who? Probably just Thornathus. We got a sniper with Rogai. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Thornathus, if you would be so kind, please grab this sniper rifle and report to the airlock. We can actually make pretty short work of this. $25 damage a shot? All you gotta do is land your shots. Okay. Hey. Oh. Wait, what? Well, how did you not take damage? How did this survive? It's gonna be able to shoot you from that far. There were two, unstable power cells. Shouldn't there have been chain reaction? Well, now I still gotta kill both of these things. I mean, Mini Slugger is not the most dangerous thing in the world. It's just kind of annoying. So we're gonna grab, I guess we're just gonna grab the best. Ooh, I got an idea. Headless, it involves you. All right, Headless, come with me. We're gonna use Headless, Scooty, Thornathus, and Dirk. A little mission. We are getting absolute value out of our crafting abilities. We made a smoke launcher, and we are gonna use it. Alright, it's been kind of an annoying robot chore kind of day. You still can't see it? They can't see you either? hard to shoot out of smoke, okay? Listen, I don't know which direction this dang robot is either. It can't see me, I can't see it. There's one, we got one. Don't mind the explosive smoke next to you. What's hey, is the EMI dynamo blowing up? Everybody scatter! Ah! It's fine. It was a stun kind of explosion. Scared me. Just pranked you. So we could have just blown that up the whole time and got a nice little shockwave. That's a big stun. All right, you guys are free to go. Everyone gets a nice little mood boost from beating the mech cluster. Blood beats metal, you damn machines! Wow, +4. Yes, +4, Super Vader Man. Every bit counts. That smoke tactic is sick. I never respected the smoke nades or launchers. I never did. Now I do. The only reason I respect it is because I built one out of curiosity. And since it was 4 components just to make one, I was like, I better try this out. It's not great for shooting out of accuracy, but it's so good to advance melee. You can just coat your melee in smoke and then move up with them. It's easier than in like multiple smoke pop belts, or you know, if you don't have shield generators. Like I don't have any shield gens right now. The shield gens break as well. You can still use them and shield generators at the same time for extra efficacy. Bunny. I mean, where? Chat, the bunny. We have to keep the bunny, though. The bunny did allow us to beat the other mech. Cluster hive. Dude, my brain just got the wires crossed. It's probably that 13-hour stream yesterday. Huster Clive. The bunny's good luck as far as I'm concerned. It is pretty good luck, yeah. They can have a meal every now and then, I guess, as a treat. All right, potatoes are 88, corn 84. We got 40% potatoes, and the psychoid's growing as well. Let me make sure we don't have every single battery for a giant bzzzt. And then we can work on the blueprints. Good. What type of floor do you want? You want brick? Wait. You want sandstone? How much sandstone do we have? 322. How much would this take? Too much. All right, we'll do marble then. Yo, that's why we got so much power. I didn't even see they built this. Table. I can't see anything. Oh, there you go. You can just do it that way. I don't think we have enough sandstone for all this. Oh, God. How do you do select similar? Heroize Bertoni says, hey. What's up, Heroize Bertoni? Thanks for a year and a half of sub. What up? Ben Elnor Gifton double sub, CEO of Alcorp and Ionic Naga. Thanks for the 2 gift subs. And welcome back for 18 months, Ionic, and first month, CEO of Alcorp. Where'd these go? Right there. Okay. They got their work. They know what to do. Build the wealth. All right. You must... Oh, we have to build... Wait. That was an extra sun lamp. Oh, I thought the monument wanted me to make a sun lamp. That'd be actually a good idea. Like, have to be able to provide so much electricity for a quest. That could be tough. Like a 3 sun lamp monument. Oof. Don't give them any ideas. I hear gunshots. Where are they? What timing? Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this cover. We're gonna haul in whatever blocks come out of it, and we're gonna reinstall some of the traps. They do enjoy going through this. Trap there, try to prevent the flank that what happened last time. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna come up with a new slogan for you, okay? Here you go. What? Zin Muffin! I'm not ready. There you go. This chat is neither helpful nor handy. With this chant, I banish spam Andes. Also, how many insulting sprees has Zen Muffin gone on to? I think Zen Muffin's just a fight instigator. I think this is the second time today, but I remember there being many, many more. Your father is a flamingo.
Harsher words have never been spoken. Zen Muffin loudly insulted Dorito's jawline while they're building a fabulous marble table.
Alright, so anyways, while we recover from the chaos a little bit, Which, by the way, what's going on here? Oh, let's just add a little bit of that. Build a copy, and then zone, build a roof. Not, okay, hold on. There we go. All right, we're not really missing any other huge spots. This is just a little one. But it's also where they play hoopstone, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Paths over here look good. Dude, the base has got a nice profile. It looks like a proper RimWorld base now.
Maybe we don't need mega base. Don't say that! We must build the mega base!
Geothermal generator 2, we're not going to be able to properly defend, so this spot is a little But it is connected, right? Oh yeah, it is connected. Dude, the 3600 extra watts are like permanently around the clock. I love it. These should fill all the way to full basically every single night. We might need more than 4 batteries though. Like per division. But we have 7,200 watts coming in around the clock. Look at all these mechanoids. All right, we're gonna enable the smelter and enable the machining table so we can get the best of both worlds, the corpses and the slag. But medium base is arguably less impressive than the mega base. Imagine not building the mega base. Listen, give us some time, okay? Here's the thing. I am still planning on building. I'm just stalling. The reason I'm stalling is because we have to have... We're living paycheck to paycheck in terms of food. And if I start, like, taking that for granted... I think once we get this corn harvest and the other potatoes, and then we get Psychoid back to make everybody happy, because they're going to be digging, like, in the deep tunnels. And we need to make sure we have their mood taken care of, because we've got... I don't want another cascading failure, where, like, people start going on insulting sprees, and then they start digging underground, and then it's messy, dark, and ugly, and then we just have, like, mood death of the colony. So I'm just trying to make sure that we've at least got our basics taken care of. Mood death. Plus we're dealing with a quest right now. We've got an objective. We're getting a shooting injection. We got to defend this for 15 days afterwards too, so there's plenty of time to be punished for all this extra marble goodness. But they're building it quite fast, and we still have 12 days left to build it, so it should be a piece of cake. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, E3 stuff. Let's also make a save. I don't think I've saved today. Have we tried sacrificing people to Randy yet? Yes, Teeny Tiny Tim was already sacrificed. Chad, what was you guys' top thing today? People arrive E3 bad. Stalker 2, nothing, Stalker 2, Stalker 2. I don't know, Halo, Stalker 2, Slime Rancher 2. Breath of the Wild doesn't exist. Psychonauts 2. I don't know what War Tales is. Unironically nothing, and I don't say that to be edgy. Stalker 2, New Blood, Stalker 2, Stalker 2, Slime Rancher 2. Wow, not one person said Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm disappointed in all of you. This is very much a Stalker 2 chat. I didn't play Plague Tale, but I saw a Plague Tale 2 trailer. Was it glitching out for anybody else, or was it just the VOD that I watched? I feel bad for the people who did the, like, trailer for that. Like, imagine not being able to, like, run an MP4 file smoothly. After spending thousands of dollars, like, hand animating and editing your reveal for your new highly anticipated game. I felt bad for the devs while that was happening. Which, by the way, do you know who the dev is? Chat, do you know who the Plague Tale dev is? Is it you? It's a Sobo! It's literally the Microsoft Flight Sim devs. They're the Plague Tale devs. What? Yeah, it's the same developer. Crazy, right? That's why Microsoft Flight Sim was so wild, and that's why they had so much trouble at launch, because it's like the biggest game they've ever developed. So it had kind of like that bumpy takeoff, to use a plain pun, because they were trying to adjust kind of like what was a smaller, like indie style studio to like a major. Microsoft Flight Sim is a large game, not just in file size. What would I add to Flight Sim? I really like what I saw in the trailer. We'll watch the trailer in a minute. We're gonna watch the trailer in a few minutes because it just made me feel happy. Seeing there was such a good Microsoft Flight Sim trailer. It made me feel happy, and it made me want to play game more. Even more than I already did want to play game more. But the reason they did a trailer, Minato, is because there's new content, and also it hasn't released on console yet. So Microsoft, Xbox, all that, they announced a release date for July on Series X. Everybody, look how happy my colony is. Headless is making steel. Oh, we should get you a chair. A light would also be good. Dorito is still healing, but we got some potatoes. We actually have some steel, even after building the brand new geothermal. We're making fine meals for that little extra mood boost, which is afforded by these majestic winter-spawned creatures. Highly unusual. I'll take it while they're here. Arvarax responding to the elk with Scooty Jr. immediately. Nomad Derek taking a daytime nap. It's got to be very boring. I wish that we could move them, Nomad Derek, around to see more. And we are seemingly wrapping up construction of the monument. Got some potatoes getting hauled in. And going to grab blocks from chunks. We're rapidly running out of chunks, though. That's what scares me. Colony's doing pretty nice after we just defeated the mechanoids again for the 16th time. Can I use plain stick on Xbox? Don't they have flight sticks for consoles? I'm sure they do. They have steering wheels and pedals and stuff. I don't see why they couldn't have a flight stick for consoles too. You just need a surface or table to put it on. Din 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 din. I'll turn it up. Hey, let me move up. There we go. Perfect. Off the menu. Fly with the steering wheel. Yeah. Did you see the $350 steering wheel? No. Is he done with E3 hot takes for the night? First of all, I don't have any hot takes. Second of all, no. Imagine limiting yourself to like 5 or 10 minutes to talk about the largest collective gaming event of the entire year. Please share hot take, please. I don't really have any hot takes. I thought all the games looked fun. I didn't feel cynical about really anything. Yeah, I just only have good things, I think. You gotta have something? Not really. The only hot take I have really doesn't even pertain to... All I saw was the Microsoft Showcase, but to get to the Microsoft Showcase, I had to fast forward through the, like, pre-show, I guess, and there was a really odd segment that I skipped into and just, like, what is the name of that, like, it looks like Smite with, parkour. And there was this really long, like, it felt like 30 minutes, but it wasn't that long, segment breaking down the game. It was very obviously a sponsored segment, but I don't think it said that it was sponsored just on the screen. And it was very surreal to watch. Let me see if I can find it. It might have been, like, different. Well, I think I watched it on the E3 official. I'll try and find it and link it to you. Hold on. That way you guys don't think I'm just making this up. Even though you'll say I'm making it up anyways. Okay. So somewhere around this part of the VOD. It was before the actual real presentation started. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Naraka. I guess. Alright, I got a link. This whole segment was very strange. And very long. This is not quick, by the way. This is like, it goes on for very long. But somebody watch that and tell me if they say if it's sponsored, because I swear it is. But make sure you watch... Okay, so if you're gonna skip through it like every 10 seconds, that's fine. But stick around for the reactions to the gameplay. After the game, like the really long gameplay segment, and also count like how many times they'd show the character doing the fireball animation, because I swear it was like 6 to 12 times. They were very proud of a couple of those things. But anyway, link in chat for you. It says includes paid promotion on the top left. Well, the whole video does, but like that segment in particular. Also, did I just get coffee natted? But anyways, I don't see any paid promotion notification like on the VOD. Who did that? Critical major break risk. Why truly Severum? Because you're slow, you were imprisoned, drowsy, pessimist, slightly ugly. Is Microsoft Flight Sim playable, enjoyable with a 1060? I don't know. If you have Game Pass, you can just see for yourself, I guess. I wouldn't pay like $60 to find out. It's gonna be a big download if you've got like a data cap. How big is it? What am I, your mom? Look it up. I don't know. Tax, how much RAM do I need? How much CPU do I need? Do I have to turn my computer on and warm it up first? It's cold outside. I don't know. Look at Google. Do I have to preheat my computer before you eat it? Yes, you do. Why does my knee hurt? Because you need a stretch. You're dying gamer death right now. The blood is currently clotting in your leg. Make sure you do some squats, do some like lunges, walk around, go upstairs, something. You know, move. Get the blood pumping. Ooh, they're still not done. How are they still not done with this? We might not have enough. We do have enough sandstone. We got 222. This is already done. 20, 80. Yeah, we should have enough sandstone. I think they're just being lazy. Anyway, I don't have any hot takes. Let's go down the list. Chat, this is your chance to say, what did you think about? Hit me. Or give your own opinion. And I will respond to it. And then give you the hot take in my response to you. Starfield. Why not begin at the beginning, yes? Why not begin with Starfield? It looked good. I wanted to say if I had a hot take, it would be, it kind of just looks like Elite Dangerous based on what they showed so far, because they didn't really show anything. Okay, here's a hot take. I love that they revealed the release dates at the end of the trailer, and it was like November 2022. And to me, it felt less like a promise and more like a hopeful, wishful thinking release date, like cyberpunk style. You know what I'm saying? This is my cynical side. I don't see that game coming out November next year. I really don't. I almost felt like, it feels like when I need to do my chores, and I just like, okay, I'm gonna write this down. I'm taking a day off 4 days from now, and I'm gonna do all my chores. And then like the day comes and goes, and I scribble the line out. Oh, the most surprising game, kind of on that same, in that same vein, since this is obviously not like mainline Fallout related, but the best, I will give the best trailer to what I think will be my least likely to be played video game. Can anyone guess what that is? Best trailer for less likely to be played video game. Outer Worlds 2, yeah. That was the best trailer of the show. It was funny. I laughed. I don't think I'll play it at all. But good trailer anyways. But when is Outer Wilds 2? I didn't see the Guardians of the Galaxy trailer. That was after the Microsoft thing, I think. Slime Rancher 2? I would love to play Slime Rancher 2. Slime Rancher was a mainstay on my YouTube channel for years. I never played, I guess, the finished game, but also I played so much of the first 66% of the game that I don't want to go back. I'd rather just wait and play Slime Rancher 2. I didn't get to see any indie game that wasn't in the Microsoft presser. I didn't get to see the PC gaming show. So I'll have to watch the stuff that I missed after the stream today. I didn't see Square's presentation. But yeah, like Starfield, it looks good. I just don't, they say it's an RPG, but they only showed like the Martian gameplay, you know? It was like a dude in a base and then in a ship. I don't understand how it's gonna be a role-playing game. It was pretty to look at, I guess, though. It did look better than I think Elite Dangerous does in terms of just graphics. Engine, I know it's just an in-engine trailer thing, but still, the engine was nice. Hopefully it runs smoothly. You're a dude on a base in space. I guess so. You just do space stuff. But wasn't it a little weird that they're not even like explaining what you do in the game? Isn't that like, okay. That's why I just can't, I don't see it coming out in November of next year, because there's no information. Maybe I will eat my words. I honestly think that for a lot of developers, Cyberpunk was probably a huge, like, catch my breath moment, you know? Where they saw, like, a highly anticipated... Starfield is potentially the next Cyberpunk. Not that I'm saying it's going to be a buggy mess. It could be. It's Bethesda, after all. But it's probably the next most anticipated game. Like, it's probably the only game I can think of right now that's going to have the hype train going at full steam by the time it actually releases. So, I feel like Cyberpunk was probably a wake-up call. Nobody wants to have that PR. Nobody, no developer anywhere, obviously, wants to wake up and find that Sony has pulled your game off of the PlayStation Store to offer refunds. Like, that's a nightmare scenario. So, they're probably... I would guess that this November 2022 launch date is probably even later than they originally wanted it to be. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailers that I missed after stream, probably. We could do some live reacts to some of the indie game trailers today that I haven't seen yet. 70% psychoid. Ooh, it's corn time! 12 hundo corn! Food! Beholds! Wait a second, you're replanting corn. We need to plant some heel root. I think I'm gonna do a heel root here. actually. Sorry, guys. Unplant what you just planted and replant heal root, please. Then we're going to change the psychoid over to potatoes. Then we're going to change one of these potatoes over to cotton or something. But we're going to need a big heal root harvest. We got 67. I want to stay ahead of the game. We'll turn off these. We actually have enough power to leave the smelter on for now. Insulted ×2, hungry. Then go eat. What are you waiting for? I like having the other table too, because this table is outside the main barracks, so they won't come in here and wake people up. Yes, I will give everybody their own bedrooms in time. I don't know why they put off the sandstone so long. They have all the materials there. I'm not sure. Is it forbidden or something? Too many errors pursue Truly Severum by telling a tale about the relationship between alien conspiracies and mechanoids. Truly Severum responded well and is now Too Many Errors' lover. They want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. We don't have a double. Do we have a double bed? In storage somewhere? Yo. Why sun lamps turn off? Plants can grow at night. Because that's just the video game. It's actually nice that they turn off automatically at night, though, because they take so much power. But they just don't work at night. Okay, I just realized we got Thorness and Scooty in like a relationship bed and not a giant, just like, hey guys, good night, sleep tight. We got these like spare third wheel beds. Get out, Tradamski. All right, we're gonna build one of these right now in the middle of the night. I don't care how long it takes. Why are you even out? Why are you even here? Were you meditating at the tree? Oh, it's chilly. I'm a little cold. It's negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a little chilly outside. By the way, Baconator, wake everybody up. I don't care. Okay, who wants to be... Who? It's, Too Many Errors and Truly Severum. Opinion of my lover, Too Many Errors. This is actually great, because Truly Severum always has a terrible mood. So the more lovers that you guys want to, you know, blow off some steam, the better our colony's going to do overall. Alex, how do you feel about Pirates of the Caribbean being canonized into Sea of Thieves? I equal parts... I thought Microsoft was trying to get very creative. They're losing probably so much money on... I would assume. I'm not a business person, but I would assume they're losing so much money on these, like, Game Pass deals where they have to probably pay developers a sizable sum of money just to allow them to release their game on a subscription module or model. That they're probably compensating in big ways with these cross promos. And I have to give them credit that the cross promos were, like, I only saw 2 of them, but they were still pretty big. Like you said, Pirates of the Caribbean and Sea of Thieves. It just fits. And you notice other devs have been picking up on this cross promo too, slightly different ways. Like, I think Fortnite is, weirdly enough, I'm gonna credit Fortnite to these things. Because those random Fortnite, like, here comes your favorite musical artist doing an in-game performance. Like, having those stupid events. kind of turned some heads, and No Man's Sky kind of took that idea, and they recently did the Normandy from Mass Effect in the game. So these like cross promo things are starting to get a little bit more and more and more popular. But to answer your question, I honestly think it was genius. Did it look pretty lame in parts? Yes. Would I still play it anyways? Possibly. But it looked like the fun kind of lame, not like the bad kind of lame. It was just like, why do you have Jack Sparrow and like the other characters? It's not just, okay, so it would be half-assed and half-hearted if it was just like a cameo by Jack Sparrow. And it was like, hi, I'm Jack Sparrow. Bring me from jail with the dog with keys in his teeth. Oh, you remember that moment from the first movie? That was a great moment. And that was it. But it's like, was that Skeleton Barbosa that I saw? Or was that somebody else? They had Dave, or was it Skeleton Davy Jones? But you got Davy Jones, you've got the Seer. You got the monkey. You got like a story mode. It's a good cross promo because it's a free update. So it's just, first of all, Sea of Thieves players want more stuff to do. And second of all, like you're convincing people to maybe reinstall the game and play it. Like me. People arrive, monkey. I don't want them to be popular, though. I don't know what you're talking about. Who? Oh, you mean the cross promotions? I don't think Sea of Thieves is serious enough of a game for anybody to really get, like, up in arms about the cross promo in. I feel like Sea of Thieves players probably just want more content, no matter what it is. But I don't think that there's any lore nerds who are like, this ruins my headcanon for the most lore-rich story game I've ever played. Sea of Thieves is perfect for a bit of silliness. Yes, people, like, literally you can hook people back into your ship with a harpoon gun by stabbing your teammates with a projectile harpoon and ripping them back to your ship or shooting them out of a cannon. It's already like a zany, silly game. So I think that was pretty smart. I gotta get my friend in on it so we can co-op a sloop. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed playing Sea of Thieves. I might hit up some of my old friends and see if they want to do some. You know, I might do it. But the other crossover, since I mentioned the crossovers, was the Flight Sim one. They're doing like a Top Gun promotion, so chat's gonna get their Tom Cruiser that they want so bad, but it's gonna be in Microsoft Flight Sim instead. And it's gonna be a plane instead of a boat. Different kind of cruiser. All right, seriously, is something wrong with this? Are they like... Is there some... Maybe they're just focusing on planting first. I guess that's fair. We do still have 10 days left on this. But yeah, I honestly think that the Microsoft showing was overall pretty strong. It was very well rounded. They had more popular indie. They had their mainstay flagships. It was fairly safe, but it was like still safe, leaning towards good. I don't think they needed to get crazy because I think their strategy of focusing on pumping Game Pass as much as they can was very much the focal point of the entire demonstration, and I think they achieved that very well. They definitely made Game Pass look more enticing than it was before. That was their big focus. Talks to E3 propaganda worked.
You consumer! You've been fooled by a public relations machine, the complexity of which you cannot even begin to fathom. They have fired the right neurons in your brain to convince you to play their product and talk about it to others.
All right, these are the final buildings, sarcophagus for our monument. Got a good quality double bed. El Dorito and Arvorex have the normal one. Thornathus and Scooty also have a good one. We got a nice freezer full of delicious food. We're gonna be eating good for a long time. We should try and cook more fine meals if possible. And we should be getting some Psychi tea in like the next 2 or 3 days. You mean E3's all advertisements? Dude, hype. Nomad is a pet rock. Bones, Nomad is a friend, okay, of the colony. Look, let's see how beloved Nomad Derek is. Nomad Derek loves everybody. Has no rivals, no negative opinion of anyone except Professor Dirk, who they're probably just jealous of because Dirk has psychic powers and is old and wise. Nobody dislikes Nomad Derek more than a negative 15. In fact, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 friends in the colony. Except Zen Muffin has been annoying because Zen Muffin's been insulting everybody. Didn't he give Dirk the organ? Maybe he resents that. So we're gonna have to give a lung to Dorito. So here's the thing, Derek. Somebody should probably help out Dorito. I'm not sure how you'll function with a missing kidney and lung, but would you please donate? No, we'll harvest it from the. Wait, maybe Randy will give us prisoners, and we can use them. Baconator will shoot better. Wait, do you even shoot? What's your frenzy? Yeah, shoot frenzy's not very helpful, believe it or not. Nothing makes me feel more insipid, that's a great word, than seeing another message that's basically exactly what I was about to send. Screw you, just gotta type faster. Gotta get the message out faster. Yeah, there's like no more. I don't think there's any more granite on the whole map. Like, in terms of just rocks. Without us having to dig for them. Or dismantle. We could, I mean, we could start digging. Let's do some more deconstruction of some of these distant pieces that we may be able to use. I'm going to actually claim the gloom lights, and we might just put those underground. Might just put them for the mega base. For the digging process. We're gonna need to take that ship apart. Dismantle this. that could be used by raiders. All right, they got plenty of jobs. Come on, Dorito, finish the monument. All right, what else we got? We talked about Starfield. So, what was that contraband game? That was just kind of a... Like, they were actually... I can't believe they're turning it like Mark Wahlberg's action thriller Contraband from 2012 into a video game. It's kind of a brave decision. I don't know if anybody really remembers that franchise. It's almost a decade old, but it's pretty cool. It did get a 51% on Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic. It's very rare that Metacritic and Rotten Tomatoes both agree exactly, but they certainly did on Contraband. Yeah, the Avalanche. It said working together with Avalanche, but it wasn't strictly an Avalanche game. It was like a tag team thing. Okay, does anybody remember, what was the name of that, like, PS2, PS3 era game where you, like, Smuggler's Run? Was that the name of the game? If it's like Smuggler's Run, you've got my attention. If you're brave enough. Chat, does it... Yeah, I had that game. Okay, I have one person who remembers. Like, Avalanche's thing is that they're so good. Yeah, that was a PlayStation 2 game, 2000. Ancient. Published by Rockstar. I forgot it was published by Rockstar. But anyways, Avalanche excels at vehicular kind of gameplay and combat, but they keep trying to make, like, a third-person beat-em-up shooter instead. And I don't know why they don't just play to their strengths. Nobody's brave enough anymore to make like a Twisted Metal game. But I would love to see Avalanche play to their strengths with vehicular combat and make the next Twisted Metal game. Or Smuggler's Run. Like Mad Max. The only good thing about Mad Max was the car. I did not enjoy the Batman, faux Batman on-foot gameplay. Every time I had to get out of my car was bad. But while I was in my car, I was having fun. Dude, you just reminded me of Smuggler's Run. That's what we're talking about. The car combat and customization. Yeah, that'd be sick to do a Smuggler's Run. Do you guys remember how much fun Need for Speed was when it was just like Most Wanted and Hot Pursuit and also Undergrounds? And it was just like goofy fun with like really crazy chases, and then they kind of tried to turn it into almost like a Forza. Do that again. Just do car customization, racing, drag racing, with some drifting, or go the Most Wanted route and have like all these. Do you guys remember that other racing game? What was the name of that multiplayer one, where you played online and you would trigger traps on the map? It was the one where the plane lands on the racetrack. Which one was that? Blur. Was it Blur? Split Second. Yeah, combine Most Wanted with Split Second. And no, don't have a multiplayer focus. Because racing games keep trying to go full multiplayer, and only a select few can pull it off well. But Need for Speed, I don't think was ever, at least for me, a multiplayer focus game. I would love an awesome single player. Oh my god, can you imagine if they, what was the last Need for Speed? Did they try to imitate the FMV? Need for Speed with FMV. I think they did in 2015. Was that Carbon? Or Heat? I don't know, but they need to go and do the old style FMV. Need for Speed Heat was awful, really. Need for Speed Heat was 2000. It's got a 9 out of 10 on Steam, which doesn't mean anything. 72% on Metacritic. That was 2019? Yeah, I don't remember Carbon at all, chat. Doesn't even mean anything to me. But yeah, do a single player where it's like most wanted split-second style, where you're just trying to... And throw Smuggler's Run in there at the same time, okay? Where you're trying to, like, get contraband. Do pickups and drops. You got most wanted levels, again, but you've got, like, split-second map triggers that you can do. Like, crazy physics traps for the cops on your tail and, like, take down the cars. Burnout style. Just combine like 5 racing games into one. I'm not asking for much, okay? Just combine like 5 of the greatest racing games that have ever been made into one game. Easy. Need for Speed went down the hot pursuit path and never came back. Oh, Vigilante 8! Arvorex! Don't get me started on Vigilante 8, dude. That's one of the all-time greats. I played that because, my whole family got addicted to Vigilante 8s. My dad got addicted to it, my cousins got addicted. We would just all car combat, split screen cheating. It's good stuff. I miss that. I think Vigilante 8 was better than Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was fabulous, though. I played Vigilante 8 afterwards. So I definitely wouldn't have played Vigilante 8 if I didn't play Twisted Metal. Best driving game literally nobody knows is Blur. Everybody knows Blur. But also that's not the best driving game. The best driving game is Driver. PS1 era Driver, dude. I remember when Driver 2 and Driver 3 came out, me and my dad would just sit there and play for hours. Driver 2 came out in 2000 on the PlayStation. One of the best driving games of all time. You could just replay and replay and replay and replay to try to perfect the routes. Race against the clock. And then Driver 3 was not as good, but it was still fun because they added a bunch of physics and better graphics. Not really the same game, though. I just had fun hoarding cars I stole. Everyone getting gatekept by the Driver one. I remember that the game was so hard. It was so difficult. That was like a pass my controller to my dad scenario and let him beat the level for me. It was fun trying to hoard cars in GTA at that point, too. I miss the simple pleasures, dude. I used to just play GTA 3 just to try to steal Banshees. And drive with them as long as I could, but if you got one dent, even a single crack in the windows, abandon it and get another one. I miss that. Now it's like, why don't you... Screw that. Why don't you just buy some shark bucks and we'll just fill your garage with basically infinite rocket-boosted helicopter glider cars that shoot rocket launchers out of them. And is a submersible. It's a multi-tool. You'll never need anything else. Flying with the tank in GTA 3. Ugh, good times. Good memories. Do we have any more mechs to shred? I think we got them all. We're out of slag as well, kind of, at least a little for now. I have never played F1. No, never played F1. N64 Racing will stream 2. I think I already hit all the greats. We would just be treading ground we've already tread. We already did Rush 2049, Cruisin' USA, Lego Racers. We already been there. We already got them all. No, we're not gonna knight you yet, Durg. Not yet. Colonists need warm clothes. I think that's because we keep making bearskin parkas. We have 178 blue fur. It's not really enough. Why are they still making plain? I thought I banned plain leather parkas. What's the other type? Light leather. Ban both of those. Let's make how many parkas? 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5. All right, we'll make 5 new parkas. Mario Kart 64 battle mode. It was amazing, yes. Didn't even do Mario Kart 64. No, because, first of all, harsh opinion, but Mario Kart has just been done so much better since 64 that going back to 64 now is actually a painful experience. It was great at the time, though. Like, 64, it cannot be understated that it was probably a game that defined a generation of people, alongside with all the other N64 greats. You could mention dozens of them, but still, paved the way. Also, Diddy Kong Racing's better. So, anyway, they want me to build another thing? I don't want an LTEX thing, no. I think Diddy Kong Racing was so great because it was just the ability to fly in an airplane. was like just flying in a video game was such an unfamiliar feeling. And being able to go boat mode. Those were two places that games up to that point had not tread. Without, you know, Star Fox is great, but it's not really the same thing. Can we chill with the mechs, dude? Run! Scatter! Everybody out! They're like... Panic! Alright, the timing is impeccable. Alright, we actually have to get both of you outside? Truly Severum doesn't have a weapon or armor. So you just go back in. This is awful. We're gonna have to have a everybody drop what they're doing scenario here. One by one. One by one. Okay, panic. We still have a second to get away. Ooh, we got around the corner just before the Lancers could snipe. All right, too many arrows. You get back inside. God! All right, it was just a needle gun. It was just a needle gun shot. You're fine. Too many arrows. You're fine. Get in there. Get in there. The Lancer didn't hit you. You guys keep running, because they are coming for you now. They might be able to take a shot around the corner if they see you fast enough. Okay, we're here. They're not quite close enough for us to do anything about. When was the last non-mech attack? That doesn't exist anymore. All right, we actually have a pretty good flank. Not so fast. How, dude? 75% cover. He has no cover. We hit him with 1 pew out of 6 burst shots from this distance with a 16 shooting skill while wearing a gun link that adds 3 extra shooting accuracy. Yes, you have a permanent left eye injury, but surely 19 makes up for it. And you one-tap me through full wall cover. Why, dude? Right leg. They almost took out your leg. It's just, okay, we're all gonna go inside and we're all gonna sit and we're all gonna think about our lives, okay? In the safe zone. It's unbelievable. Get in, just... We might have to get somebody out just to open the door for you. No. Wait. What are you doing? Oh, that's part of the safe zone. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Clear. I guess the outer layer of wall. Because they will go outside to repair something that is in the safe zone, apparently. Well, guess I'll bleed now. Do we have time to even rebuild any more traps? No, we don't have any slates. They're all queued up to be made out of slates. I don't even know if there is any more slate. Just marble. Marble all the way down. Repairing wall from the outside as you're getting raided, yeah. That doesn't even let you in the base. Got him. Lancers are just too good. Okay, you got hit with 2 separate traps. Now you gotta get through another layer, nerd. That's why you build airlocks and double walls. Did that get deflected? Who took that shot? All right, wait, did you hit it or did you miss? It looked like you hit. Shattered Baconator's nose, dude. It was a headshot. Unbelievable. All right, we're gonna move Headless up. All right, the smoke tactics clearly don't work against Lancers. I don't know what their chance to hit is in smoke, but it's clearly high. We've done this before. This isn't the first time. This isn't like the maiden voyage of this strategy. All right, good luck. I got your helmets on. Not yet, not yet. Doesn't know. What? Wimp! I forgot you're a wimp. That's why I'm glad I brought 2 instead of 1, or else that would have been bad. Outside, whatever, we'll come get it. We'll come haul it. Somebody dropped 13 components, for goodness sakes. Whoo! Another one, another surprise raid down, more heals to be done. They got some crazy shots. We're lucky we only lost a nose. The last time we got shot by Lancers, we lost 2 legs. Everybody that was bleeding has been patched. I'm gonna clean the blood. Clean the dirt. Make it look nice. There you go. You're free. Nobody's still recruited, I don't think. Okay, I guess it's time to turn the machining table back on. We almost lost a leg, yes. Luckily, this time we got a grazing blow, I should say. What does the red exclamation mean? It means they're not drafted, they found danger, and they are fleeing. You can actually change their pre-assigned reaction from flee to attack or ignore, which is very brave. So you could counter. I prefer to just flee, so they don't stand and then get stabbed. Or shot, as it were. I don't know if they automatically take cover or anything like that, though. I think we've had enough Mechanoid Randy shenanigans for a little bit. Anyways, since chat's so excited about Stalker 2, you guys know, right? I've told you this before, right? That I've actually had Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, installed on my computer for over a year now. Did you know that? Chat doesn't know. You won't do it. I might. We might do a Stalker stream. I feel like the Jeff, Stalker Jeff, will be extra strong if that's the case. We're gonna have to figure out how to counter that. Truly Severum is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain a recreation and social energy boost. We're throwing it in the monuments. All right, I'm gonna give them 2 hours of free time for the party. Chat says, that's my ultimate Jeff stream. Yeah. Extremely Jeffy. Emote only Stalker stream. Emote only. Yes, in the unlit monument. It's just very rich in here. So they just want to party because it's so beautiful. There's a masterwork quality table. We have excellent, good, excellent, and good quality sarcophagi. We have marble columns and floors and walls. It's beautiful. All right, potato harvest. We're gonna convert potatoes into cotton. Do a cotton harvest there. Or a cotton hull. 'Cause we're almost through winter. We're 2/3 through winter. Hey, there's an infection. Baconator. Hold on, Baconator. Wait, not a giant? Oh, that's not a giant. That's Rogue Guy. Hi, not a giant. It's like, wait a second, that doesn't look right. Where's your name tag? All right, we got you with the heal root for a 64% quality tins. We'll up it to major medicine if we need to. I like that crop setup. Might have to yoink it. Hey, it's worked out pretty well for us. You don't really need the vents unless you want to turn off some heaters, but I just put them on there anyways. It works pretty good. Just gotta cut a little corners off the sides, which bothers some people, but insulates well enough. Certainly good for not having to deal with hydroponics yet. In a tundra. Very good in tundra. All right, I think you're catching up. You got, what, 11, 12%? Less than a percent differential there. So, I thought that only a missing liver, apparently just an old gunshot in your liver is enough to lower your blood filtration. Which I had no idea. I guess that lowers the efficiency of your liver overall. But I believe you'll still be fine. We'll give you good quality treatment just to be sure. We got 17 spare meds. I'd love if some traders came by so I could get some more. We got a willing donor in Nomad, I'm sure. All right, we should probably keep 3 potatoes going simultaneously. Potato here, potato here. We do have a lot of food now. I don't want to get cocky, though. The hill root's growing pretty fast. We might go heel root into rice, because this is on rich soil, and then go rice to corn, if everything's still looking good. Hopefully we still have plenty of food by that point stocked up. What's up, biscuits? How's it going? Tomix? Howdy. The health meters? The little health meter, I think, is the... Heatif? Compact heatifs? Or is that a different thing? I believe. Alright, people are healing. Baconator has received the good tend quality, 100%. So we should probably be able to go back to heal root after that. Batteries are juiced. Wind is pumping. We probably should build a replacement heater in here because we took one out. Got a nice little stack of 13 hundo steel. And since we have so much food, I'm gonna allow power in the biofuel. And we can start making some more shells. Because we only got 5. Dude, we spent like 15 shells. Only 2 even struck remotely close to a target. Only 1 hit an enemy. Classic. Classic RimWorld aim. $70 potatoes at a time for now. I'm planning on growing some stuff for the animals as well. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's just do a hay harvest after the psychoid instead. I think we have enough food to prop ourselves up. But yeah, hay would be nice, because I think we can use the hay for the kibble, which of course we have to have meat for. That's honestly the hard part is just meat. Surprised there's elk on the map, but I'll hunt those gladly. Yeah, I've actually played with that Crescent Wolf. You might be remembering that mortar mod from our Loot Box Champions campaign. Because that is when we first talked about it and used it. I love how the animals are always in the furthest corner of the map. Also, is it going to tell me when the 15 days is over? Has it already been? Wait, accepted 14 days. Do not destroy for 13 days. Until the 8th of September. Oh. It's going to be a while. I see. Fair enough. Where do we store fuel? Oh, you know. Just anywhere. How about we make a nice outdoor shelf, shall we? Away from potential carnage. Where they can't hurt us. But also close enough.
Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred stirs, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. The drone level is high.
Oh, psychically deaf! Can't even hear that, Thornathus says. Not sure what you're talking about. Truly Severum is creepy breathing pessimist and feels it at normal intensity. It's hard to concentrate. I am talking back to the voice, yelling at it, but it just keeps shouting louder. Trapped underground. Nomad Derek. We're not researching it. Wait, we are researching. No, who's researching? Nobody. Baconator. Baconator's too good at building to have their potential wasted. Nobody's researching. Too many errors is a hauler first. Oh, there's always something to haul, isn't there? High psychic drone spurred food binge, classic. I can't believe Teeny Tiny Tim, our full-time researcher, died. I'm still very upset about that. Alright, that infection, you should be fine. Your filtration has healed. Your liver's back. You'll be up and at him in no time. Too smart for his own good. He was too smart for his own good, yes. Oh! Rejoice! The colony can sample the old drugs again. The Psychite tea is making a very dramatic return. Clearly we're gonna need some more space for food again. We're gonna need a lot more room than that. Stockpiles is becoming an issue. This is when I'm thinking about the mega base. I'm starting to think about it. It's starting to enter my brain. Because we could have dedicated stockpile rooms to different resources. We could have a freezer for the food that is all on its own. Oh, so many possibilities. I can't imagine not having Z levels. Yeah, I feel like the problem with playing Dwarf Fortress before playing RimWorld is that playing Dwarf Fortress has this weird side effect where it probably makes you, like, I imagine, I'm not a doctor, but conditioned to the point of, well, being stuck up. I'm just kidding. No, but like, I'm just imagining, like, I feel like you could go from RimWorld to Dwarf Fortress much easier than Dwarf Fortress to RimWorld. Just because it's like a much more kind of focused game, whereas Dwarf Fortress is much more, I guess, open-ended, per se.
This is the sub-sound.
But actually, we talked about Z levels before. I'm not a fan of Z levels. For games like this. So I'm actually gonna have a hard time adjusting to Dwarf Fortress. We had a long discussion. By the way, traders are here. Hopefully they don't leave before I can actually use them. I think if you design your game with them in mind, then they'll work exactly as intended, but I don't think they would work in RimWorld. But I did have problems in going medieval with Z levels because it felt like going medieval was more inspired by RimWorld than it was by Dwarf Fortress, I thought. Coming from Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld felt claustrophobic. You get used to it, though. I'm definitely planning on playing the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress when it comes out. I'm looking forward to that. Like, it's not, Z levels aren't a deal breaker, it's just an obstacle that I have to enjoy a game almost in spite of. I like being able to see everything that's happening at all times and having things going on above ground or below ground. I like have to, what's the word? Obsessively pan or switch between levels just to make sure everything's going the way it's supposed to. Wait, they're leaving already? I don't think I should have sent someone out to go catch them. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? There you are. Glasses. Zen Muffin. Doesn't matter. I don't care if we have the best trader. Just someone needs to go catch them. Why are they always the first one to exit the map? Wait! Don't go! Too late. I should have gone out to meet them. I just didn't think they were going to abandon us in mere seconds. I have seen some of the dev updates. I haven't read them thoroughly, but all the dev updates look really good for Steam Dwarf Fortress. There's a common misconception that I've had to deal with in my chat where people just think they're making a fancy tile set. And they're like, why do I care about Steam version? I can get a tile set now. And every time I have to be like, it's not just a tile set, okay? It's different. They're changing the shape of everything in the game. At a fundamental level. We can probably kill this elk. They look a little slow, but if we don't kill it, we're gonna look really silly. Good job. Hot take, I don't like this song? Get out, Zard.
Leave. Immediately.
Zen Muffin, can I help? Oh, the psychic drone. No, I can't really help you. We've given you as much recreation, rest, and food as we can. Darkness, is it dark? No? I think, oh, dude, they get debuffed from walking under the path, which is a bit silly. There is no light bleed over, so if they're on a tile that is considered dark, they get a mood debuff for it. So you put lights along your path, but walking under a canopy while the sun's out is a beautiful thing. Being in the shade should be a mood buff, I say. Okay? There would actually be an easy way to fix that. And I'm saying this as someone who's never developed a game in my life, okay? So if you're out there, modders, if you're out there, developers, I will give you the Etalyx guarantee this is the easiest fix for something that apparently doesn't need to be fixed, okay? Check this out. Watch this. Each tile, only before you get a darkness debuff, if you are adjacent to a light tile, you don't get the debuff. Bam, okay? You might say, Tonks, that sounds complicated. No, it's not. They already do checks for when a corpse is nearby. But if you're adjacent to a light tile, you're in the shade. You're not in darkness. You can still see everything around you in all directions. Or adjacent to an unroofed tile. I guess people could find ways to exploit that inside their base, though. Wait, what? Oh! I was looking at chat! You guys are all waving to Zen Muffin's really was hunting elk. There was no chance for me to catch Zen Muffin. Bye. Bye, Zen Muffin. See you later. I hope you come back. Even if I caught that, I was only going at 1x speed. We would have never caught them. They were hunting the elk. Well, this sucks. We're losing a cook. Honestly, Zen Muffin's been a troublemaker. Always having mental snaps. We've had 2 insulting sprees just today. We already have backup cooks. I will miss a fireball shooting passion and just an all-around kind of backup who has all their body parts. Well, that sucks. Unlucky number 13, I guess. They're playing hard to get right now. They're going for the northwestmost exit to give us the most time to watch them slip through. Okay, now that I know they're going this way, we might have been able to catch them if I responded immediately. But I'll give it like a 40% chance I would have been able to catch them. That's still a pretty big distance. No one else was even close. They literally just left the colony. But what's fun is they can come back. Okay, well, I'm curious how that's going to affect anybody else's mood. I don't think it does. Is there a colonist abandoned us? I feel like that would be pretty, like, detrimental to one's mood if a colonist just gave up and left. Okay, so I'm gonna suspend the fuel. We got 60, that's enough for 4 more shells. We'll have about 19. But I want to hang on to the rest of the food. I also don't want psychoid here. But I don't want to have to hold onto hay. Well, just do 1 hay harvest. I'd leave the colony too with all those dark, shadowy paths. They don't want to live in a medium base. They came for a mega base. Remember when Zen Muffin joined and slipped through the mech raid in Berserk Animals? Honestly, for real, I think that's the first time at least in the last year or two, I've actually had a colonist succeed in abandoning. No safe scum for us. Are we short any workers? Let's see. Do we have any empty spots? Handling animals, yeah, but we got warden covered, cooking covered, hunting covered. At least 1 hunter is enough for us right now. Plus Scooty's backup. Construction covered, crops covered, mining covered, plant cuts covered, smithing, tailoring, crafting, art, hauling, cleaning, and we're just not researching around the clock. I'm gonna need the save scum later, yeah. Basically. Whew. Alright, for the people with the worst mood, it's not gonna help, but it is not gonna hurt either. Damsky and Rogai, pretty much. You guys got days off, for as much as that'll help. At least you won't be out working when you abandon the colony. We can catch you first. The funny thing is, they can consume a bunch of drugs, and it doesn't really matter. They've already got psychic tolerance. Rogai, why do you have chemical starvation? Where are we putting the drugs? I know we're making them. And you have a schedule to take the drugs. Everyone's on tea time. We got, when did we get fibrous mechanites? Have we been having that, or did that just come back recently? Chat already ratting me out. Zen left because of chronic hubris. People arrived. Someone left? People arrived. Someone abandoned us in our greatest hour of need? I heard the best schedule for me is 4 hours sleep, 4 hours rec, 4 hours anything, repeat. No. Why only 4 hours of sleep? If you give them all their sleep at once. The problem with a 4-hour sleep schedule, just that I can see off the top of my head, is time spent walking back and forth to and from bed. So you're wasting time traveling between work and sleep. A lot of time, in my case, because they're usually going to the edge of the map to hunt or mine. So, also that wouldn't work in a barracks. Because everyone would constantly be stacking even more woke me up debuffs. Could be a problem at night. Darkness is a productivity debuff. That's also true. Yes, if your pawns are working at night, not a lot of people know that not only is it a mood debuff, but it's a global work speed debuff if they don't have light near their work. So working in darkness, no matter what it is just slower on its face than working with a light. Whether that be daylight or... That's why I put little standing lamps in these smaller rooms where they need to like do menial tasks, because they'll actually do all of them faster with a light. I'm not saying I have the best schedule, and they may not need a full 8 hours of sleep, but if they're in their bed, they can't mental snap, is how I see it. I typically do 2 hours of anything in the morning, just so they can have time to eat. Eating's the only thing they really need to do. Then get to work. I try to only have them doing jobs they're passionate about anyways, so they're getting recreation time during their work. Then anything in case they didn't eat for some reason, or need to go take a little nap. I don't know why. Maybe they got in late. And then I'll do some rec time before they go to bed. But I think rec time right after they wake up would also be fine. But anything less than 3 hours of rec time is not even worth scheduling. What about undergrounders and night owls? Well, that's kind of, I mean, those are literally trait exceptions. I'm not sure if night owls get a global debuff, though. Can anyone explain to me the reasoning why we're still keeping Nomad in bed despite the fact he can't do anything anymore? Well, it's because I'm not a heartless bastard. I have what's called empathy, which many people who play RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress lost long ago when they learned that humans were mere tools that could be exercised for absolute gain. Toxie took his kidney. No, he donated that kidney. Nomad donated the kidney, okay? To his acquaintance, Dirk. He's keeping the organs safe. Listen, Nomad Derek, as you may recall, was a captive who we were going to harvest many parts from, but agreed to join the colony out of fear. And that was only after they did a small rebellion where they beat up some of my wardens, and their atonement for that outburst of rage was to donate one of their body parts as a good gesture of goodwill and sensory mechanites. The following tribespeople have gotten sick: Scooty Jr. the Healer, Headless the Tender, Truly Salverum, and Nomad Derek. All right, well, we're actually going to give you guys Heal Root because we're about to harvest another one, so you're in luck. Which of you have Mega Knights? I know I just read them, but I forgot already. I'm gonna allow Rogue Guy to get Heal Root 2. Okay, so it's quite a few people actually. I believe that the Heal Root will actually make the Mechanites go away faster, but I've never looked it up or validated it, but chat said they did once, so I believe them. Because why would they lie to me? Or just make information up on the internet of all places. Nomad being a sickness buffer. If he gets sick, that's one less good colonist getting sick. Wow. Chat. I thought you guys had a heart. Oh yeah, you had a chicken sandwich. I'm actually hungry right now. Gumby Oak, thanks for 27 months of being a tier 1 subscriber. Welcome back, Gumby Oak. How you doing? RNG's sake. You guys are mean. Okay, so the the psychic wave is gone. We're gonna turn off this light and revel in the power that we're saving. Do we have any cool machine tables? We can make flak stuff. It's only one component, but I don't have any. That's why we're growing cotton. You have to have cotton. You gotta have cotton, and we're actually growing it. We got 1,800 food and going on 60 meals. All right, with another potato harvest ready in maybe a day, another ready in like 3 days. And then we're gonna go heel root into rice, rice into corn. We got hay grass. We're gonna need somewhere to store it. We're doing all right, chat. We're doing okay. I think I'm ready to start designing the mega base. I said I wanted to have food. I wanted to have some defense. 19 high explosive shells at least gives us a nice opening volley. Maybe we'll get lucky. We got good metal, good steel. We got 28 components. We got 1,000 marble. What we don't have is granite. Or slate, for that matter. But we're gonna start digging and use those chunks. We got sandstone, I guess. We are purging the map of all hollables, one at a time. Yeah, we have the P Music mod. P Music mod and royalty soundtrack combined for extra variety. Every time I see Tradamski eating raw potatoes, it freaks me out a little bit. But then I remember that's how it's supposed to go. VOD watchers, go back 4 hours, you missed all the good stuff. True. Everyone's got weapons. Not a giant, I think, is catatonic sleeping. Yeah, dude, I'm pleased as punch with the way this colony is going. I'm scared to make too many more shells. I can't believe, dude, 25 steel per shell. We're gonna run out fast. But maybe there's a lot of steel waiting for us in secret. We also do have emergency resources. Ooh, shaman merchant. Okay, this time, I don't care if you're a shaman merchant. I'm sending somebody out to talk to you before you can leave. Immediately. We will make great haste, Dirk. I'm gonna send Truly Severum to go stand near them in case they decide to abandon us faster than Dirk can get there. We're here to escort you into our base. Thank you for visiting. Right this way. Please don't let your Muffalo eat all of our crops. All right, what do we got? They have 800 bucks, but we don't have much to sell, do we? We have, oh, the shooting skill trainer. And I forgot I have Word of Trust too, but we haven't had anybody to recruit. I got a Silink Neuroformer also. Wow, we are rolling in psychic stuff. Shield cord necessary to craft other shield items. I'm gonna hang on to that. But if I sold it now, I could get 200 bucks. That's kind of tempting, right? 19 high explosive shells are worth 600. Nuggies. Ooh, we could buy some Neutroamine and start making our own drugs. Alpha Beaver? Tame Alpha Beaver. No. We don't have the necessary research to use the neutroamine. One whole heal root? Dude, sick. Their Psych IT, $14. My Psych IT, $5.59. Lemonade stand prices. Can we grow neutroamine? No. Not unless that's been added to the game. Last time I played, you had to only trade for it. Or get it in drop pods. I don't understand the trade window. Fair question. This is how much money the trader has. See, it's under the merchant. And this is the merchant stock. And this is how much the merchant charges for each number of that stock. Whereas Tears of Chorf is us. And this is how many of each thing on the left we have and how much we can get for selling it. And if we want to sell it, we transfer it over to their inventory left to right. And this is how much money we make. This is how much we make per unit. So, for example, in my case, I want to sell, or I want to buy their single medicine for 14 silver, so I buy it, or put it in my cart. And then I want to buy their 88 neutroamine for $800, but I don't have $800. I could sell them the... Honestly, I'm going to get rid of the gold. No, but I need it for the royalty stuff. I do need it for the royalty stuff. All right, what can I actually get rid of? I have a lot of plasteel. Sell drugs. I could sell all my Psychite tea and just grow more. But then the people are going to be unhappy if they run out. Okay, seriously. We're growing heal root. I could just sell 30. Oop, negative 30. Negative 30 heal root. Keep 30. We're growing more. And then I just need 254. We could just lower this to like 187. I could sell some plasteel. We don't have to sell much, like 30. I could sell 30. I have 398. Well, we haven't even started digging for plasteel yet. See, we sold crappy medicine to be able to future craft more medicine. We have to have a high-tech research bench and 3,000 points, and then we can manufacture our good medium quality medicine. It's no glitter world, but it's still really good. Can't wait for someone to destroy it during a tantrum. It's more likely than you think. At least we got to trade something, though. I really want a bulk goods trader so I can get rid of all these clothes, plain leather, and all that. We could... Wait, no we can't. No we can't. We need microelectronics. We just need someone on research. I hate to do this, but too many hours, you're not really good enough at anything else. I'll make you a #1 researcher, #2 hauler. We're gonna be missing out on a lot of hauling, though. I have neutroamine out on my balcony right now. I don't think you know what we think neutroamine is. A stack of mortars is my most valuable item. Why do you have a stack of mortars? Is it better to keep them uninstalled? Do they like attract people landing on them or something? This really has turned into like a weird couples, people sleeping next to them, facing them, room. Thanks for coming in and waking up my colonists so you can eat pemmican. It's a sleepover every single day, yes. We can make a pillow fort, guys. It's a great idea. All right, let's take another BRB. I want to stretch since I did a 13-hour stream last night, and also I'd like to get something else to snack on before we begin planning the mega base. No gamer death coming for me tonight. We are off the normal gamer death bot schedule. I'm scared to leave the game running because it's been a minute since the last event. But I did just save. So you guys can follow Husky3 on some 1x speed adventures, okay? However, this gets muted. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, and thanks for waiting. Be back shortly. How is our doggo doing? Are we alive? Why are you guys talking about Baja Blast? Baja Blast, dude, Taco Bell sounds pretty good right now, dude. All right, let me do some gamer stretches. Why is the Husky in the geothermal room? Okay. 10 squats, 10 more. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Whew. 10 push-ups now, chat. Keep the blood pumping, dude. Bear with me just a moment longer. Okay. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Everything looks pretty chill. Where's everybody at? Heal root harvest. Sick. Let's go straight to rice. Good timing. Everything looks cozy. We're researching, even though we suck at it, but at least we're researching. Okay, everything looks good. Not a giant still in catatonic state, yeah? Ain't nobody say hello. I don't think they recognized your burb. I would put the burb and then say hi too and see if anybody says, "Oh, you did." Hi. I see. Oh, dude, I wanted to hang on. This is all well and good, but I have to do this because I said I was gonna do it. Let's do this. Listen, I said I was gonna do some React. May as well do it before it gets late. It's a good song, though. It's okay, they're all good songs. Easy. Easy. Not ready yet. I mean, we have to do this. This got me hyped today. I know we've been talking a big talk about this of late. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is very soon. We're gonna do a big like 12 to 16 hour stream. It's gonna be big. Here you go. Can you see this? Oh yeah. We're doing an E3 recap rewatch. Not for long. I got it's my favorite. This is my favorite. This trailer got me so excited today. Is it muted? Hello? Start it over. Give me max res. It's a new seaplane, chats. I love seaplanes. We can actually land in water with something other than the icon. Look at the hippos and the rhinos. And the music. And it had skids for ice. So beautiful. Dude, the world is so cool. We gotta explore more of it. They're talking to me. The sky is calling to me. You think it's over? It's not over. There's another one. It's so inspirational, isn't it? And then... That's right. They got jets! It's Maverick, baby! They're doing a Top Gun. They're doing a Top Gun cross. We were talking about the cross promos earlier. Did you see that, by the way? Right here. This. Which plane is this? That's a different plane. What's the name of that plane? Fake plane. It's not real. Some stealth plane. It's probably the movie plane. Isn't there going to be like a special movie plane that they do? Is it going to be like a made-up stealth plane? Low poly plane. It's just stealth, okay? You can't see the pixels. It's a UAP. Unidentified aerial phenomena. Somebody identify this plane. Pentagon, tell me the truth. But anyways, no, but it's insane because, like, I don't care about Top Gun, really, one way or the other. But, like, this is, I'm assuming, representative of what you're going to be able to do. Like, actually have a naval carrier that you get to take off from and land on in Microsoft Flight Sim is an aspect of gameplay that currently doesn't exist. Like, there are no... Like, obviously, there's not going to be missiles or whatever on this in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but there are no native, like, pilot, Navy, Army, or Air Force jets currently. NASA X-45? I don't know, maybe. Chat, you know, I don't know. Hey, what's up with Danny, and how's it going? Yes, imagine trying to land all these other planes on a carrier. Like, that sounds fun. Are you still flying around the world? Yeah, we're going to continue that. But there's a lot of good stuff in this trailer, for real. Obviously, they've been working on optimization because they've got a launch date for Xbox. There's no way the game in its current state could run on an Xbox. It can barely run on my computer. So they have to be optimizing it because the console release is confirmed now. July something. July what? Oh, they announced it in the first one? At the end of the first one, maybe? So, like, it has to come out with some kind of optimization for Xbox Series X and S, July 27th. That's close. So if they don't, I can't imagine a world in which they release a console version that's optimized for console, but they don't have an optimized PC. And here's what I'm really hoping. This is, like, seriously, chat, this is what I'm really excited about. All the, like, clips and stuff of them newman around. They got new skins. They're gonna put, like, a bunch of skins that you can do in multiplayer. We're gonna be able, if there's cross-platform multiplayer, which I'm hoping there will be cross-platform Xbox and PC multiplayer, all of you guys, if you get Game Pass, we're gonna do some more, like, chat flights. We're gonna do some more online multiplayer, get chat in, and do some community travels. But there's a lot of skins in this trailer that don't exist in the game right now. This is a Sobo skin. And we'll be able to see, hey, I'm the one in the red, I'm the one in the yellow and black. That was me. It's not 500 gigs anymore. They condensed the file size. They actually made the news recently, like gaming news. It was like, Microsoft Flight Simulator condenses 166 gigabyte download to like 80 or 90 gigs or something like that. So I think it's under 100 gigs. But it was big. It made the news. Anyway, there's just so much for me to take in. First of all, I am unironically pumped for water landings. They got cool elephants over here. I love the icon. This is not the icon. The icon's the only plane right now that can do water landings. So having another, this looks awesome. I'm gonna use it like in the current flight plans. It's an X-Cub with modifications to land in water. It's like a modified X-Cub. They got the new world locations. They're doing the Nordic world update now, so there's a lot more points of interest. Live weather's getting updated, but damn, look at that. Look at the views. I just missed this. We need to get back in this soon. But this too, look at this. Scooting along on like sleds for ice and snow landings. I'm excited. I hope the airports are optimized so that the jets, is this the same jetliner or a different one? I don't recognize the jetliners. Is that a 737 or a Dreamliner? I don't know the difference. I think there's a new stunt plane in here, but I can't, like, which plane is this? Is this a skin for an existing plane, or is this a new stunt plane? I don't know. Anyways, I'm very excited about this, and it was hilarious that right after this, they did all the Forza stuff, and all the Forza stuff, they were like, yes, we've got accurate photogrammetry of Mexico, and it's like, they're using the tech from Microsoft Flight Sim, and they're gonna make me play the new Forza because they got photogrammetry tech. The new Forza looks awesome. I don't even play Forza, but it looked real. The whole Forza demonstration I was very impressed with, except for the one part. Hold on, let's find it. E3 Forza 2021. There's one part. Let's find it. Not gonna watch the whole demo, but it was still impressive. It channeled, like, I know it's very arcadey, and there's just two things in this. One, by the way, it was an immaculately conceived demonstration in terms of the planning that went into this. Here, I'll show you. The sheer number of other, like, cars that they had driving by. The planning that was necessary to, like...
Yeah, are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team.
Like they timed so many of these drive-bys and like skirts off the road and
Let's
like
leave Maddie for a
divide
moment
to
and
go
head out to the coast
through.
and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town.
Like how many
This
cars?
is a
How
recreation of
many
Mexico that is
retries do you think it
honest,
took for the
authentic,
driver of
and
this
filled
green car?
with love.
So like,
Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
by the way, is this? I think my computer's having trouble displaying at 4K.
This is a mural by.
All right, where's the funny gamer chat?
And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy.
No,
the
it's after
volcano
this.
Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks
But, like,
to the
dudes
power
skirting
of the
down the
Xbox
mountain
Series
over there.
consoles, from up here we can see
And
for miles in every
it's the
direction.
cars coming in the opposite direction
In the
that just
distance,
narrowly
we can
miss.
just about make out Guanajuato,
All right, where is it?
challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale.
Where's the pinatas?
Captured 24-hour.
What does a
shoots
battle
of real
royale look
Mexican
like?
Skies
Oh,
at
shh,
12
shh,
shots
shut
of
up.
real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, the
No, they didn't say it.
Mexican skies, our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24 hours.
Did they say photogrammetry?
Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera
No,
rig,
they didn't say
we captured
photogrammetry.
24-hour shoots
They
of
said it
real.
at some point. Where's the pinatas?
Here's Maddie again. Head deep. So it intelligently prompts Sierra. Horizon arcade minigame starting soon. All of our players are coming
here it is.
together. This minigame is called Pinata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of pinatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's
Okay.
loads along the main road.
To the left. Which is it? Is that Miss Coffeeholic telling me to go to the left? Okay, what about the other person that's in our party that just went right? They're confused now because what if they were talking to them?
Here I go.
I'll take a look through the bushes here.
Which bushes?
There's
They're
some
all
between the
bushes.
houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Over here. Where? Hot mic. Mute your mic. No one knows where you are right now, Jimmy. Okay, so I don't care if there's pinatas over here. There's pinatas all over Mexico right now because that's the minigame we're playing. Good job. You figured it out. You know the rules of pinata game.
While the team grab those last few
That part
pinatas,
was-
we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you.
All right. But this part's actually cool.
This is Events Lab.
Not
the
because it's a
incredible
bowling pin.
new tool set that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to
So basically, like, they saw how much fun people were having in GTA when people made the insane, like, sky-high skyscraper racing courses, and they just put the GTA 5, like, course creation thingy into Forza, which is basically, like, the Halo Forge of car game stuff. So I think that was a pretty smart idea and will unironically be fun. The cars don't get damaged. No, they usually don't. I don't think there are any racing games now that use real licensed vehicles that allow for crumple. They'll get dented and they'll get, like, scratched, but they won't. No licensed cars in any video game, I don't think. That's why Burnout used fake cars made up. Anyways, honestly, I would play Forza 5. It looks fun. The Battlefield looked fun too. Wait, what was this game that chat was telling me that looked like Battle Brothers to look? Was it called Wartail? Let's watch the Wartail trailer. I didn't see this one. Wait. Well, no, this is two different things. What's the one that looks like Battle Brothers? I don't know. Combat Cousins. Is it Wartail? All right, let's look at this trailer. And then I think we'll go back. Let's see. I haven't seen this yet. This is new to me.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edarin Empire, and its untimely demise following the Great Plague.
Convert to a 401k.
In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded.
It's a band of mercenaries. I saw a
They are
pitchfork.
known as the War Tales.
It's 3D Battle Brothers. Like, it's 3D Battle Brothers in the way that Going Medieval is 3D RimWorld. There's something missing. There's something missing, chat. Yeah, the combat looks a little lacking. That's what I was thinking, too. I think it's because Battle Brothers is so fast. Where, like, every time you do an attack, it's like,
This is the
and it
subset.
makes like the hit sound or the that really satisfying like twang or miss or hit or armor block noise, and it's just like fast and furious. The soul is what is sacrificed when everything is upgraded to 3D. Like, it definitely, I'm gonna go with has potential because I didn't see enough, but like this, the map traveling looks really cool. I like this aspect. I think it's just that one combat segment where like that arrow firing was like 3 frames and not. Also, because they're 3D, they're kind of doing this like fake fighting idle animation. I think it comes down to the combat looks. Yeah, it looks a little slow. I'll keep my eyes on it though. I'll keep my eyes on it. It needs some like oomph. It needs some punch. All right, while we're on this, was there anything else? I don't want to watch these. I'm not going to lie. Halo looked fun. The multiplayer gave me some weird nostalgia plus Battlefield vibes. The fact that they focused on capture the flag and oddball was a plus in my point, in their favor, I should say. Those are the 2 best game modes in Halo. Screw TDM and Big Team Battle. Okay, capture the flag and oddball are where it at. I liked it. I thought it looked good. Okay, what else was there? I thought Battlefield looks really, really fun, even though it was super staged. Psychonauts 2 looked really fun. Are there any more? Do you guys have any more requests for things to watch while we're in this in between? Taking a little gamer break to catch up on some E3. Back 4 Blood. Okay, if you want a hot take, Back 4 Blood does not interest me at all. Except they did flex the multiplayer team versus team. One team is the zombies, one team is the humans. And that is enough to get my attention. Because that was the best game mode in Left 4 Dead. Was being able to be the bad guys. Death Trash is not new. They've had a bunch of trailers. That's like already playable, isn't it? Did you see Wizard with a Gun? I did not. I saw the Redfall. I don't remember what Redfall was. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember what it was. Atomic Heart. I think Atomic Heart's trying too hard. Like, Psychonauts makes it look effortless. Psychonauts is trying too hard, but they make it look like it's all wrapped up in a neat package. Atomic Heart feels very disjointed to me. Stalker 2, everybody's already seen Stalker 2. Everybody's already hyped for it. Even though the guns had 0 recoil and they just sprayed and prayed like 30 bullets per enemy, even though those bullets cost like my entire life fortune and savings. I mean, it's no big. That was whatever. I'm just messing with you guys. Age of Empires looks awesome. I think it looks good. We'll watch some more trailers later. We'll watch some more. Stalker gunplay looked not Stalker. That's what I feel like is going to get some of you guys. It was very much like... with like... hit scan beeline accuracy. It looked like that's not how it's going to look when you actually play the game. I could be wrong. That being said, I liked all the voice acting. I liked all the dialogue. I liked the different areas, settings, and characters. I did enjoy all of that. All right, let's actually do a poll. Uh-oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? All right, let's do a poll. Did you watch E3 stuff? Most or all, some of it, none of it. No one knows what it's like. No one knows what it's like. But yeah, the poll should be in chat if you can see it. But yeah, I watched the full Age of Empires kind of, not reveal, but like sorry, I don't know why I'm watching the animatree. I watched the Age of Empires thing they did before E3 and it looked really cool. Right now, it seems like it's some of it, mostly. Almost a third of chat saw nothing. Only 19% of you are diehards. Hey, I was watching that tree. The reason I'm asking is because if I watched like a couple more trailers, I don't want to be like super annoying and make like you guys have already seen all of the trailers and you're just watching them again for no reason. If everybody's already seen everything. It's kind of fun to watch them multiple times, though. Which is weird to say. I hope Dragon's Dogma 2 shows up. Oh, Capcom's tomorrow. Nice. So it's Capcom and Nintendo. Is anybody else doing it tomorrow? I didn't see Gearbox or PC Gaming Show or Square Enix or Ubisoft. So I would put myself in the some of it camp. So 47% of you saw some of it. 34% saw most, or none of it, and 19% saw most. I cared so little, I didn't vote. You voted by talking just now. We're just planning to read a post-E3 report. Well, I don't know if maybe E3 overall is lackluster, but I stand by. I think the Microsoft Bethesda conference was good by my standards. They had a variety of games. I would say 90% of it was just trailers. 10% of it was talking heads. They hit most genres, from niche to popular. They proved that they're at least attempting to compete with Sony in terms of first-party development. They really flexed the, like, Microsoft Game Studios is doing X. And they sold me on Game Pass. I just don't... I own all the games that I want already, so Game Pass doesn't do anything for me. EA and Sony not being at E3 was lame. How does that work? EA's not there, but they just let... Yeah, wait a second. Why was Battlefield 2042 there? Because it's not exclusive to Xbox, and it's not coming out to Game Pass. I guess it was just, I mean, they used to do that all the time at E3. It's just weird now because everyone's flexing exclusives. People used to do that forever. Like, I remember watching Tomb Raider reveals that were multi-platform games, but they were just at, like, Sony conference for some reason. EA's doing their own thing next week. But that's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird they're doing their own thing, but they let Battlefield be headlined. And they didn't want to do it themselves. Bite. Bite. Baconator loses again. Noticing a theme. Also, we're up to about 100 heal root now. We started some rice going back in here. We got potatoes. We got cotton. We got hay. Got a little bit of everything, dude. Oh, you're right. The EA thing is on Game Pass, so they have a partnership. That's why. And everyone knows that it will come to Game Pass. It's just not going to be there at launch. Like, you're crazy if you think you're not going to be able to play, because you can play 2042 with EA Play, right? And therefore, if you have the deluxe Game Pass, you can do both. I think, probably. All right, is anybody idle? Durg is. Does Durg have good research potential? We can just let Durg research if he's going to be idle. Okay, Tattered Apparel, done. Thornathus needs treatment, sure. And extreme break risk, but there's not much I can do about it except dull their pain with Durg, and they're asleep, so it doesn't matter. By the way, whoop, 89.89. Thanks for the 16 months of sub. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Appreciate the Tia 1. Also, chat, give me 1 minute, please. I got some food, so I need to go get the food. I got delivery, and I'm hungry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking burritos. Burrito. Fish burrito. Big burrito, dude. Describe taste. All right, so they went with the fish on one side, other stuff on the other side type of burrito, as opposed to the fish down the middle of the burrito, stuff around it. What that does is it allows the fish to not get as soggy and be crunchy, which this is very crunchy fish. Very California fish burrito style. It's got like, almost like I would describe a slaw. Like, what are the two, like a pico de gallo, like, what's the other thing? Not pico de gallo. You guys know what I'm talking about? A little zest. A little bit of, like, orange sauce zest. Almost like not chipotle, but, like, close. And then crunchy fish. It's good. Maybe it is just pico, but it's got kind of like little coleslaw sliced lettuce. Headless, how much psychite do we have? We also got a nice psychic soothe. Red Gaino wants to talk with us to improve relations. Probably not gonna do that. No thanks. My dinner is grilled cheese and steamed broccoli. Dude, I love steamed broccoli. You kidding me? Steamed broccoli is the best vegetable. Grilled cheese sounds good too. Okay, question chat. I think I'm gonna have the unpopular food opinion here. When you order more food than you intend to eat in one sitting, do you leave the extra food out for a period of maybe 30 minutes to 45 minutes and then put it in the fridge? Or do you just say screw it and jam it into the fridge as soon as you get it? Leave it out to cool off. I think that's the most popular opinion. I just throw it in the fridge because if I leave it out, I'm gonna forget that it's there, and then it's just gonna sit out and then go bad. But also, I would like to be proven wrong scientifically speaking. But in my monkey brain, I feel like putting it in the fridge is better? Like, categorically speaking? For the preserving the integrity of the food? Because people say that if you put the food in the, like, cooler, the refrigerator or whatever, while it's still hot, it messes with it where it's hot inside and cold outside, and that causes some kind of reaction. But yet you say you want to leave it out so it cools off, but the same principle applies, just slower. The outside is going to cool off before the inside if you leave it out. But once the outside gets cool in the fridge, then the inside gets cool. That's how it works. It's transferring heat and energy. So you're cooling it off faster by putting it in the fridge, which preserves it more immediately. But it's not heating up other food in the fridge. Yeah, but I'm not a restaurant-sized refrigerator with enough food to feed an army. You're putting like 1 or 2 small items in the fridge. Is not going to affect the ambient fridge temperature.
This is the sub sound.
If you're putting like, if you're cleaning up a restaurant, then yeah. Big fridge conspiracy. Oh, damn. Dorit hauling those rocks, dude. Yeah, this is one of the best tracks in the game. Dip it straight into liquid nitrogen. That'll work. Okay, if you didn't know what I meant by slaw. Like, is that better for you? Kind of like a slaw. There's like tomato bits, cabbage, lettuce, like a chipotle. Cole's Law, dude. So, what are we doing next in the colony? What kind of cheese? I don't know. There's definitely some cheese, though. I spilled some on my pants. Actually, I just dropped some on the floor. We cannot have that.
Or else Wall Scorpion will arrive.
It's too quiet. Everyone's too happy. People arrive Megabase. Ooh, this is spicy now. Spicy Chipotle. Squirrels. Oops. Oh, the spice. Hit like a Chipotle patch. But it's like extra. It's because it's Chipotle Pico. So it's combined. How many squirrels is this? At least 27. Squirrel nuggets. Some squirrel nugs. Get them. Alright, here's the thing. I got a problem. I want to design the mega base, but I don't want to plan the mega base. Like, I need the muse to speak to me. We've made so much base here that I feel like I'm gonna... maybe it's a fear? I think as soon as I start building the mega base, Randy's gonna kill me. But if I don't build a mega base, then everyone has to sleep in a barracks forever. It doesn't make any sense. See? Beavers! Okay. Well. We gotta shave the anima tree again. Are they north or south? Oh, they're gonna go for it, yeah. They are gonna go for it. Whew. It will get you either way, even on normal, it's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Alright, I was super on board the fish burrito train until I got about 2/3 of the way down. Now I'm like, I have a quesadilla in the other room. That sounds pretty good. Too much slaw. We were like, oh, slaw, this is good, to like, okay, get a little bit much. To like, half the burrito is, it's still good. It's still good, but it's a little flooded. This is why you leave out the leftovers. It's in styrofoam. There's no way it even had time. No, I'm just gonna eat around them. I'm just gonna eat the fish. You don't want to microwave that. Alright, come on everybody. Before you all mental snap. I can't wait until they revenge. It's gonna be great. They're going. They're moving. We gotta go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is the sub-sound.
Scatter! Alright, good. They turned on us. That's actually good. Uh-oh, the other one's in. It was a distraction. It was a distraction! Oh, they were just pretending to be going for me, and then they fainted. They fainted left and went right. They split up. Oh no, they're gonna get there first by far. Oh, they're gonna get there first by far! Oh my god. We should have just got them at the anima tree. I didn't know they were gonna attack that. Did we just shoot not a... Yeah, we just shot not a giant. Fantastic. Well, they ate it anyways, and now they're gonna eat us. Good shots, by the way, everybody. Well done. Can't even kill some beavers. Boop. Maybe the anima tree will grow back in a nicer place. Good news, I guess, is we're eating alpha beavers. Oh, baby. That was a good fish burrito. Alright, who got injured? We got a friendly fire incident. And we're gonna need Tradamski to, like, just come heal, I guess? Tradamski, where are you? All the way across the map. Alright, we're gonna have somebody else help you. You get no medicine, I'm so sorry. Okay, anyways. Back to Mega Base planning. Did you guys know that a churro does not taste as good after you've eaten a bunch of chipotle coleslaw? I do now. No icing. What is this, a Dunkaroo? What do you mean icing? A Dunkachino! A Dunkachino. I have no idea what any of those words mean. You mean, Chipotle? Slaw? And churro? Those words? Where's the video? Is there a video of, like a 12-hour Al Pacino just saying dunka dunka dunka, like, on repeat, never ending? That I could watch right now? I don't know if I can watch that on stream. Is it copyright to watch commercials? That'd be so stupid. Like, they literally made the commercial to sell products. And then you get, like, copyright infringed for rebroadcasting their advertisement. That'd be pretty funny. You can, because they have pop songs in ads all the time. From an Adam Sandler movie. It's a ad for Dunkin' Donuts, regardless. The Dunkaccino is indeed a real thing you can order, yes. I have ordered them. They're actually good if you like hot chocolate. Food time over. Am sad. Planning time has just begun. Am glad. Alright, let's plan.
Alright, let's plan. It's time.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. We have much to do. This is going to be the new entrance for the base. Over here. Like, for bad guys. Doesn't really matter if it's roofed or not. So here is my question. How big are the biggest turrets in the game? Are they 3x3 or 4x4? Or just 2x2? Twitch chat is art. I agree, Mary Skipper. I think it's a 2x2. Two people in chat confirm. Alright, so it's gonna go like... walls? Blue pieces are gonna be walls. And then sandbags are gonna be like this kind of yellow, orange. So how far away do they need to be for an explosion to not do damage to them? Well, we may have people going... we could actually... I'm going to put these three apart. Because this should actually be fine, be as one apart. Because the wall, if this exploded, this wall should block this from damage, I think. Yo, this dude is Killbox, and I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Oops, I didn't mean to grab that piece. There we go. He's planning the mega base minutes after the haunted tree died again. All colonists are in their final moments.
You are all in your final moments. What are your last words?
Okay, so on the one, listen, there's odds of bugs spawning back here very slim because the whole base is going to be underground. Here's my only problem with this. I want to be able to have people defend on this side and this side. But if this side's super far away, no one's ever going to be able to get there. And if I do this, which I could, the problem is everyone's going to be shooting down and left as they come in. Or unless I like route them through a thin mountain pass and then spit them out into an unknown abyss. That's pretty much the only way. Which I actually am starting to come around to. I just need to make this, like, very wide. How long should a kill box for turrets be? It's a box in which we kill. It's not a kill box. It's different. So we're gonna do like wall, empty, empty, wall, empty, empty, wall. You guys are having too much fun, maybe. All right. This, 1, 2, there, 1, 2, there. All right, how far south does the box need to be? Okay, I'm gonna do sandbag, 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 sandbag. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sandbag there. Probably doors. Doors can be green. So you guys can see what we're planning already. Okay, we should have some smaller, like, mini turrets along the sides. Oops, you screwed that one up. Get control of yourself. All right. Okay, so we're just gonna go down a very, very far distance. I really don't need this to be any wider than it already is. So we'll just knuckle it down. I mean, a sniper rifle can definitely shoot from here to here. Like, standing here, I would bet that standing from here, the sniper rifle can hit here. Let's find out. After you guys wake up. Alright, but as they go down, this is gonna be a really weird combat circus. Because I want to create a single turret surrounded by... Can you repair a turret that has all blocks around it? Like, can someone stand on top of a sandbag to repair a turret or no? Okay, so I don't have to have like a door. That being said, a door could be safer because you could repair it in combat, which is an interesting thought while having cover. It's good to have as an option. Isn't this such a colorful Rubik's Cube? So I guess the question I have to ask is how askew do I want these to be? Where they're also away from each other, I don't think that they can explode each other like this. I'm thinking, how many sentries do you think is enough? 8? It is a mega base after all, right? I'm trying to figure out if this is the design. How many... Where am I going to have room for people to defend also? I guess they'll be walking up into the base and we could spread this out a little further. We could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about 7 instead? It's gonna be very long. Why are you guys doing like this fake Jeff? It's just pretend. Okay. So, what if... Where's the sniper? Bring the sniper out. Roguy, come on out! Let's stand right there and let's see the range on that sniper rifle. What's the weapon in the game with the longest range? Is it the sniper? Italy, my boy. Okay, so I actually can't see. I can just count how many blocks this is. It's 45. Okay, I'm actually like pretty close to par here. Okay, so all we gotta do is not give them any cover here. So this is all gotta be open. Well, the problem is... Yeah. No, it's not a problem. Okay, so we're just gonna have... this be where they first enter. So they could take cover up against the people on the side here, but then they'd be exposed to the long range. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. If we're gonna put snipers in the back, then maybe we want the entrance to be just a little bit up, like 45 blocks from here. Yeah, as long as they're inside that range. I think a sniper standing here could shoot someone here, probably. I don't think this... The only thing wrong with bumping it up is they'll have spots for cover. You could just make the exit 1 wide. So this one can actually have sandbag like this. Oh, I got another idea. 2 layers of sandbags? 2 layers of cover. Oh, fancy.
It does make sense.
That way they don't just get shredded in the heat of combat and then leave us with no cover. Okay, so this is gonna have shot here, plenty of space to shoot up, down, left, and rights. Anything that gets past this is just gonna get past it. They can, I guess we're gonna have to put traps. Ooh, yeah, let's do one for traps. Because we can't have them taking cover on these. Okay. All right, now... now what? Probably... leave this as is. You're gonna do like a hallway behind it. You probably want the hallway to be big enough to be lit. This is the part where we always forget if it's even on both sides or not. Anxiously looking forward to chat telling me that I did it wrong. But I don't think I did do it wrong this time. Think! I'm gonna need more music. The music, all the music I need is the sound of these plans being drawn, chat. Music to my ears. Okay. So, then we're gonna wall this in on the other side. And of course, we'll find some spots for doors. All right, now we just have to figure out how to copy this side and put it on that side, because I'm pretty sure it's not. There's not like a mirror. I can rotate, but that's not the same thing. So really, we're just gonna have a kill box with only one side. I'm just kidding. That would be inefficient at best, I think. Okay, so what is this? This is red, green, blue, yellow, copy, or clear, I guess. Cut. It's a kill palace. Kill palace. This is such a nice song, though. The good news is once we do this once, then we can copy it. I'm lucky to even have these planning tools at all. Okay, now we can copy this. Okay. Then, just the 2 walls on the bottom. Hold on. This is where I'm gonna get it screwed up. Okay. All right. He doesn't know. What? Everything's aligned. This brings peace to my heart. Alright, did I actually miss anything? Because I think this is it. This really is a kill palace. My fear is how are the people on the left and right gonna shoot these enemies? Like, a heavy SMG can't reach this far. It's not symmetrical. How is it not symmetrical? It's perfectly symmetrical. What's the range of a turret? They're pretty good. These turrets in the back have high range. The turrets on the side have short range. But the idea is that these guys are going to get in here, and they're going to be dropped into the gladiators arena, and they're going to be people shooting at them from the left and the right, and snipers in the back. So they're going to have to pick something to attack. And if they go either direction, there's going to be turrets on that side. I mean, this is for when we have like 16 to 24 colonists, so we'd be able to go like 6 defenders on one side, 6 defenders on the other, and 4 defenders in the back with snipers or something with a ton. It's pretty good range. It's just very large. Good spaceship. So I have to figure out how to route them in here. 4 blue, 3 gray, 1 orange on right, 3 blue, 3 gray, 1 orange on left. Well, on left is a very, you know, broad thing. All right, chat. It's your time to shine. You know what to do? Since you guys are being so coy, literally point at the screen now. So I can see what you see. Um, 100% right there. Right here? Or 21% here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, you okay, I see what you're saying. It's not a big deal. $236 Jade, hold on. Alright, you guys are clicking all over the screen. Alright, wait, hang on. It's just the outer wall, right? Not the inner wall? Wait hang on. Oh! Wait. No, I don't see it. I thought I saw it. Which part am I missing? Like, I see how the outside's screwed, but how is it screwed on the inside that caused this? Inner wall 11 blocks up from the bottom on right isn't the same as left. Oh, that should be a 2x2. And if that should be a 2x2, this should be a 2x2. Okay, are those the only ones? Then that should be a 2x2. Okay, in that case... Think! Ah! Okay, it's still screwed up. Hold on, what the... there's more. Done? Did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. Excuse me, but has this been approved by the local municipal planning board? You're the local municipal planning board, so nod if you accept these plans. I can't, this has to be local government in chat. Indeed they are. I was gonna make this rounded, but it sucks to make it rounded because then they can use pieces as cover against your sides, which is not good. So we have to definitely double wall this, if not more. Egg. So, to get them in here, we're not going to do like a super zigzag trap hall thing. We're just going to have this be like an entrance. I would love to taunt them with like skulls on pikes and stuff as they go in, or just magnificent works of art, but they'll just steal them. All right, Rokai, you can go. But I'll actually have to do this a bit longer. What are you building? A kill palace. A big old kill palace. Hey, what's up, Gamer Deathbot? I've already taken 2 breaks. I've already done that. Okay, so. It's okay. We're not actually building that yet, because it's totally walled in. It'd be silly to even, you know, I don't have any paths going to anything. But we've got an entrance, in theory. Now, what else? There's gonna be other ways out of the base that are just more rigorously defended, so sappers will be able to backdoor us, but they wouldn't prioritize it over this path, because there's only gonna be like one door, if that, maybe just an opening. Or just like a door that is held open, shall we say. We are going to need a few of those because I want people to have multiple ways into and out of. This place. I don't ever want them to get stuck in here. Because that would be worst case scenario. Plus, if I want multiple people coming in and out, they don't have to wait for each other. Or if somebody gets downed in a door, I don't know. This song is great too. It just makes me feel. Alright, we're not actually gonna have all these doors here because this is outside. True. Yeah, you don't need to mirror these because no one's gonna... Oh, that's gonna be tough to defend from this side. I have a really dumb question that's going to make some of what we just did a waste of time, but it wouldn't be a mega base if that wasn't the case. Should I even allow them to defend from the left side? What if I just walled this off? Straight up. And had all of our fire concentrated on this side. That way, if sappers decide to come through left to right, we don't just get, oh my god, look, they can get to all of my sentries! So, hear me out. Let's say that this was... I missed a spot, but it's okay. What if it was just that? What if it was just this? Why path in the middle? So that you could have a double wall, and if you need to repair the interior, you can go down the middle path, do repairs to either inside safely, and have 4 effective layers of wall between you and the kill box. Because I was just thinking how weak and exposed we are from the left if we want to do like a fighting floor on that side as well. I guess the downside is we just halved our total sentry count. We could just put only sentries over here though. But I guess that begs the question, if you're gonna do that, then why not just do this wall but outside the other side? All right, chat says you can flip the thing, but hang on, I don't. Well, hang on. What if I just? I don't remember how far away this is supposed to be. Anyone's guess. Hang on. Yeah, it kind of screwed this all up, huh? Okay, so I don't want to copy this. I just want to okay, hang on. Just copy this. You said I could. Okay, B to flip horizontally. Beautiful. H to flip vertically. Nice. Nice. That is lovely. Okay, so I'm just thinking, what if... I guess how far out can you... They're going to be using this as cover. That's the big issue. They're going to use it as cover. If they end up going this way. I feel like I should bring this whole wall in. So that we have the flank on them from the right easily. Okay, remove this. But then it's not gonna be symmetrical. Then it's not gonna be symmetrical. Honestly, you could just... do them vertically aligned. Alright, screw all this. Okay, hold on, I'm thinking. Think! It hurts my brain. It actually hurts my brain. Okay. I thought about it. I gave it some thought. I gave it some thinking. Now, what? Okay, so then you just do another wall on this side like this. And now you've kind of got the same thing. Double wall on the left. It's just a super straight wall, so there's no cover on this side. And this side has the flank on this side if they take cover on the right. Asymmetry. Plus, if anybody decides to attack, you can just put some spike traps all along it. Overclocking brain. My one brain cell, yes. Plus, the main thing is, I didn't want it to be so massive that people with SMGs couldn't do anything. So bringing the wall in is helpful so people from this side can shoot at the people as they come in easier without them running. They don't have any cover on the left, so they're never gonna go left to take cover on anything. They're gonna go right towards the guns. But like, I didn't want to put any room for humans on this side, only sentries. Because if there have to be room for humans, they're gonna have to come from the base and walk all the way down the hall to get there. Which they can do, but there's no escape for them if they get in trouble. There's nowhere for them to go. Whereas over here, they can retreat into the mountain itself. Which is gonna make a big difference. Hello, Minnie. Minamitsu. Speaking of retreating, I would like to have 2 small hospital wings, centrally located. Okay, they're gonna be maybe one larger than that. And the hospital bed might be a different shade of blue or something. So you could do bed, 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 bed. Just an emergency care unit. And then maybe put a light on this side. Light on that side. Light on that side, and then you got room for like a little decoration. Okay, looks good. Then we can do what chat said. Well, I don't need to mirror it, I guess, but I can copy and paste it and then put that over here. It's a little thinking hat. Oh, so cute. Okay. Same deal. And then we could have even a door go through here if we wanted to, or we could keep it sterile tiled. Is there a mass transit mod for RimWorld? It's called, make sure everything is paved, I guess. Then they'll get there as fast as they can and give everyone bionic legs. Okay. I'm happy with this even though it's asymmetrical. I think it's gonna look cool. Now what? Well, the main thing we need is bedrooms, right? The main thing we need is bedrooms. So I would like to have maybe some bedrooms down here. That way we can have first responders. I'd like to have some bedrooms more centrally located, and we're eventually gonna tear this down. In theory. But yeah, I wanna like snake the base back here, over here, just all over the place. It's gonna be a ton of bugs. Can't wait. Does the entrance to your kill palace have to be at the bottom? It has to be at the bottom or left, yeah. Because we need to be able to enter it from where, like, okay, we're working in the middle of the map, and then whoop whoop, there's a raid. Okay, so we want them to be able to get into their positions fast. If we reverse this and make the entrance at the top, then our people would have to walk from here all the way around and then staff this position, which wouldn't make much sense. So bedrooms would make a lot of sense, like right above the kill box. What else? They usually want to eat, so maybe we could plan like I would like the freezer to be outdoors so the bugs never go in there, but that's easier said than done right now. It would have to go here. Hello, Griogon. We're planning what we want to build. We're planning some magnificent buildings. Chat, ready rooms. That's a good idea. Okay, if I was a shelf, or just, we could do a piece of furniture color, black. Piece of furniture. Okay, so shelves. We can put shoulder to shoulder. And then maybe a space. Well, it's not gonna be that easy necessarily. We could have a little kind of library space here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make like a L. Okay. So let's say that if we want people to be able to come in here to pick up guns, possibly swords, you might do so like this. It'll make sense. It will make sense, chat. How many shelves is that? Let's do this. Copy. B. Flips it to the other side, and magic. Wait. Yeah. Oh, we missed a block. Okay, double ready rooms. And we probably have pass through like here and there on both sides. Which means we probably have a path. It's like at least 3 wide going all the way down there. Okay. It's gonna be sick, dude. Alright. If you want to see what I see, here's what I see. Alright, furniture. Some kind of shells that would look like this. Actually, I'm gonna change my own strat up here. He's going off the plan. Kind of going off the plan. Mom, he's building shelves indoors again. Okay, but yeah, do you see what I'm doing? You see what we got going on here? There's room for lights, so the room is not totally dark and shrouded in mystery. So what I like about this is all the shelves here are accessible with a plan that looks like this. I think I forgot this one. That's a lot of shelves. We're gonna have a lot of weapons, and we may want a bunch of them. All right, forbid that, but you can see what the ready rooms might look like. So basically they pass through into here, pick up weapons, and then head out on their way. All right. Where are the bedrooms and production rooms gonna go? That is the eternal conundrum. We're gonna need a lot of bedrooms. So, why don't we just build some bedrooms here? All right, here are the types of rooms that we need. There's a lot. For the purpose of the mega base, we're gonna need battery rooms, we're gonna need a laboratory research room, we're gonna need like multiple dining halls with plenty of tables so they don't get debuffed. We got the like some mini hospitals already. We got some mini. Ooh, what about some cells next to where we're fighting baddies, like some jail cells? That's a good idea. We need like a barn for the animals. We need like a proper hospital. We're gonna need some rec rooms. We're gonna need obviously the kitchen with the freezer. Work spots for production buildings. We're gonna need the throne room. Sarcophagus is big. We're not gonna plan all of it right now, obviously, but the main things are just figuring out where the bedrooms are gonna go. Because I would like to start working on it. Scooty Jr., where are you putting this corpse? There, I guess. Okay. Pandas for sale will be reburied shortly. Cool body. Hey, yeah. Did you like it? They wanted to show it to you to see if you did. All right, we're gonna have like some temporary prison cell stuff going on over here. Next to the weapons. Doesn't seem like a great idea. But it does need to be close. Maybe like right here on this side or something. Because we could have like a hospital that leads into the barracks. Okay, and if this is the barracks, then we really only want like... No, we don't need 2 doors. It's off center! I know, but what are you gonna do about it? There, does that make you feel better? It shouldn't, because it makes everything else off. Okay, anyway. So little kind of jail barracks there, so we can heal people and then capture them and then move them to their proper cells. Can you assign prisoners to a bed? Is that a thing that exists? I don't think so. No, yes. Okay, cool. No, there's a mod. Ah. Huh. Well, a temporary prison is going to be tougher to do then. Set med beds. Oh, yeah, we could just do that. It's fine. Okay, anyways. One prison barracks is probably enough, with the hospital next to it. So... what else we need? I mean, I just need to plan a spot for the bedrooms to go. I just need to do it. So do it. All right, fine. I will. Do it. Do it, Anakin! How many more days do we have? 4 days. Until we're allowed to delete the mega structure that we had. We're not going to be able to reach this block. Because I did this weird. There we go. Now we can reach every block. Dude, what a cool base design, dude. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. All right, let's come up with a new idea for the rec room super barracks thing. And we're talking massive. First of all, let's get the design of the bedroom itself down. This is what we normally do. We normally do a 5x5 with 3 on one side, 3 on the other side, and then wall it in. Which I reversed the color scheme on this for some reason on accident. That's what we normally do. Can we find something else? Is there another cool design? I don't think so. Let's see. We definitely need a 5x5. Have you saved the game? Fine, I'll save the game. All right, you have to have 5x5. Looks like Elon Musk designed this space. Why? Is it because it's about to... is he gonna make some mean comments and then Randy's gonna come and my base is gonna crash and burn? Is that what's gonna happen? We could make like something. This would be such a waste of space, but we could do this. Make the pods. I kind of like pods. Actually, I love the little like indention here for lights and plants. Okay, I want to try something though. You push them back by one. They're gonna do it. They're gonna yeah me in a second. Well. The problem with this is all that extra space, but the space we can use for decorations. Giant caterpillars. I always can't find remove plans. Don't do it. You're gonna do it. You're gonna know. They're gonna know. Okay. What? Hang on. This sucks. It doesn't suck, just... There it is. Think! Sorry, chat. This is taking... Dude, this takes 100% of my brain power. But I have an idea that I like, and I have to see it through. So, just bear with me. Okay, so I'm just saying, what if... All right, what if this was the barracks, one of the barrackses? 3, 6, 9, 18 rooms, peas in a pod. Anyway, why so thick? Because it's gonna have built-in rec rooms, built-in tables to eat at. Like I'm talking. Look how much space there is for billiards tables. There's gonna be places to eat. We can have billiard. We can have pool city, baby. So much room for activities. Now, granted, it's not going to be just wide open, even though maybe it should be, but it definitely should be at least somewhat, like, airlocked. It doesn't have to be mega airlocked. It just needs to be like... When can I move in? It'd be cool. There's like a garden area. You have to do sun lamps. You can only do potted plants without sun lamps. They will never want to leave. Like, I do feel like there should be at least some form of airlock here. Chat, what do you think? Hallway? Like just an airlock hallway with decorations and stuff? That way, at least it's like common room, common room, common room, where if when bugs do get in, they won't be able to instantly travel. Put some doors. No recessed doors this time.
This is the sub sound.
They can go out that way if they need to escape. All right, so so far so good, yeah? Should we just rock this, say go with it, and then try to just make everything else squeeze and fit around it? Wait a second. Wait a second. Epiphany time. What if we just cut all of this? I'm gonna put it over here so I don't forget about it. Dormuth, you good? Hello. Are you gonna use auto doors? In many places, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this like a little at a time. Hold on. Okay.
This is borderline experimental, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Okay, so, anywho, all right, we gotta go 1, 2, 3. How are you gonna get up here? You're gonna go 1, 2, 3 this way. So their bedrooms, like, can directly respond to any battle. Or they could go back to their bedroom if they need to. And if they happen to be poking outside, we will be 1000% sure. We could also just scoot the whole thing back to get it away from this. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to do probably better than double walling it, actually. A double wall by itself, I don't know if it'll hold this. What about bugs? You'd kill them. Bugs are... I'd rather fight an army of bugs than an army of scythers any day. But yeah, I don't know if I like having this just sticking out the side. But then we have to just move this over, which... It's already asymmetrical anyways, so I guess that doesn't really matter. How far down do we go, though? All right, so how many spaces is it? It's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably, you probably want to go like 7 spaces. Okay, there. Now it is tucked away from prying raiders. Or mechs. But it's not even.
true, it is not even. You are correct. By that estimate.
Alright, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is there's only a one-wide hallway here. Once more into the breach. Oh, you screwed it. Fixed. Okay, there we go. Now we got the hallway that we want. And room to spare. So anyways, now go back to this that we pasted already, and we're just gonna cut that. Because this is indeed the ready room, is it not? With an extra kind of hospital wing attached. So we're gonna carve this up. Maybe flip it. Okay, and then just kind of find space for it that exists. Maybe they don't go together. Chat, you do it. I'm gonna give you the controls. Your turn to design, okay? He's still in the base creator. Old Grumpy Dude, thanks for the 7 months, by the way. Jadaven, appreciate your 2 months of sub. Crasboo, what up for 11 months? Howdy to each one of you. Maybe inner hallway can be ready room. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering about over here. Okay, so if we just have this. Now we're talking. Okay, and then we just use this entire room. Well, it kind of sucks to have this be the ready room because we could have 2 ready rooms, I guess. This could be the jail. This could be the, yeah, this could be the cell. Large barracks for prisoners. But what about healing them? We could just heal them over here. Hey chat, stop typing for a second, you're distracting me. Can't focus. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. That's much better. You have no idea. Okay. So let's get this situated. But this is already like a cell. Okay, so this can be one ready room and this can be another one, yeah? We're gonna have a lot of guns. Is it safe to put the, like, the prisoners can't get to the guns on this side. They just can't. It's not physically possible. But what if the bugs spawn? Oh, what if you make the biggest ready room possible and then the bugs spawn in there? Ooh, you do need to compartmentalize a little bit. That's true. We're gonna have a mix of asymmetry and symmetry. I think that's gonna look nice. Okay, so how did I do the beds? I did the beds with dark blue, so we're gonna do like Hospital bed, hospital bed, hospital bed, hospital bed. So we're gonna have, I mean, that's 8 emergency beds. Here's my problem with, like, temporary hospitals. It's hard to move patients to a permanent hospital location. Oh, Smile Chat is online. Okay. This is very important. This is very important. Okay, 2 ready rooms is better than 1. That way we split the loot, and bugs can't ruin us in a single go. I'm digging the asymmetry here. I'm digging it. Oh man, we're only 1 off from doing these back to, it's close. We can do library shelves. We could do like, kind of sucks though. Shh, chat. What'd I tell you guys? Just kidding. All right, that's 2, 4, that's 8. That's 14 shelves. 14 shelves there. Guys, come on. Guys, you're not listening to me. All right, I actually don't know what to do with this one. Oh, it's much simpler than I thought. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so that's gonna be that. Kind of have to go around awkwardly onto the other side, but you can put a couple more here and there. Wonderful! Ready room 1, ready room 2, emergency hospital 1, main emergency hospital, overflow. We could even put, oh, what about a little freezer for the medicine? Where's the heat gonna go, you might ask? Back into the colony, doesn't matter. Actually, it would be good. Just breathe in the fumes. Just breathe the fumes. And it goes straight through here into... Yeah, we might need multiple doors on this, too. Okay, I think we're actually almost ready to start digging because I like where the bedrooms are at, and the bedrooms are what we need first. And they can just go from the bedrooms to the production areas of the main colony as long as we pave this and make it speedy for them to get out. But ideally, we're gonna have the stuff we do over here moved over here, so people will live here and then walk up to their job. We have to have the farms have to stay outside in some capacity, so we're gonna have to come up with a solution where there's probably like food growing here in mass abundance, and then freezer here, and then kitchen here, or something like that. Okay. Are we ready to start carving? Possibly. Possibly. We're gonna have enough for 18 bedrooms just in this spot, and we can have another 18 bedrooms over here in the future if we wanted to. Nomad Derek, you're just mad because you can't do anything except be potato.
So don't talk to me. You're a donor, and don't you forget it. I might tap your lung if you don't watch yourself.
Headless is throwing a party. Why do they always throw them in the morning? Oh yeah, you guys are still on Psychic Drone? You guys have been just loafing around doing whatever you want all day? Honestly, my favorite part of RimWorld is this aspect, just like getting to the stage where we're finally ready to start thinking about the long term, the future, and like going big. Like, where's the lab gonna be? Where's the kitchen? Where are we gonna honor the dead? Where's the throne room? Have you thought about the throne room, chat? Where's that gonna be? So if I had to tell them to even start digging a little, I'd probably start back here, somewhere where we know for sure it's just gonna be path. Yeah, we could just smooth the sides of the wall. Well, we had this discussion before. We had this discussion already. Oops. Oops. This is gonna take a while. Oh no, they've already begun. They have already begun. So it begins. We are breaking ground here, chats. That may ultimately become our doom. But yes, it has started in earnest. The people who can mine good. Nomad Derek, you were supposed to be one of them. Can I get you a bionic spine now? Don't forget, we are still... Who's doing... Baconator's doing some research for us on microelectronics. Whoa. Which we do need. Okay, the rice has been harvested. I think we go back to a corn. We have 90 heel root. We're gonna need that corn dump this winter. We love digging holes in the cold dark while listening to anime scream. Oh yeah. Would you have it any other way? Alright, since we have so many potatoes, I mean, we've got 1,900 potatoes. Unsuspend Kim Fuel. We gotta make 40 shells job, and we got 1,400 steel, which is gonna be hopefully redeemed a little bit here. Unfortunately, this is all marble. I really wish we were digging in granite already, but... Oh, yeah. 44 slag chunks have been hauled in. Yeah! Alright, Rogai's in serious pain. We can help that a little bit. Maybe boost the mood. Anima scream. There's such a pain in my head when the tree died, and it keeps echoing. And it keeps echoing. A visitor. Rowan Bond. Name is Rowan, actually. It's just call me Rowan. All right, chat. I gotta throw away this foodstuffs before it starts to get smelly. Okay, so watch the colony for like 1.5, 2 minutes. And I might get one more. Listen, I didn't finish the fish. It was okay. It was an okay fish burrito. It was like a 6 out of 10. I'll be right back. sleepy colony. They're all sick with sensory mechanites. People comfy.
For now, Randy will be striking soon enough.
I'm actually probably gonna leave this battery building intact in some capacity. Because batteries indoors is super recipe for disaster, not comebackable. If your power grid is taken out by bugs, everything else you can handle except for that. All right, we got the corn harvest planting for winter. The mining, everyone's pissed because their mining has just begun. We still have some psychoid, 38 psychite tea. We're gonna do more here. Takes so long to grow, though. Okay, while they're doing this, let's think about what room should be closest to this. Well, we said we needed a freezer, and they need to be able to get food. Here's a fun idea. Do you know what the idea is, chat? Freezer. Mini freezers so we can move food to be close to them if they want to eat there, and we'll also have some food in a proper dining hall area. I don't know. Thinking about it. Because the base is going to be so big that we'll need different sources of food potentially throughout the base. So they don't have to walk all the way across it and have a mental snap on their way. But that does kind of ruin the vibe of this room in here. Outlander from Taramba gave us 4 components. How generous! Alright, Tradamski is working the steel slag for
Unlimited resources. Thornathus is making us shells so we may bombard our enemies.
We're also making gas out of the potatoes. Alright, we've probably got enough. I'm gonna suspend that for a bit. Alright, if I was a freezer somewhere, what type of freezer would I be? Would I be a square? Or would I be a rectangle? The farms are going to go all throughout. Let's look at the crop. So let's imagine we tear this down and turn this into the freezer. So it needs to be about... Or can we even... Yeah, it's going to be like at least probably a 21 by 21 freezer. A perfect circle. A hexagon. You joke. But we could. We may. Alright, let's do this thing where, okay, how cold is it gonna get under the mountain? The problem is, it gets to be like 40 or 50 Fahrenheit, like during the summer. If it wasn't for that, we could do, because if we want to have the cooler with the air conditioning units spitting their heat back into the base as free heat during winter is awesome, but when it's summer, it sucks. Xbox mini fridge. Good idea, gigapixels. This is not actually going to go underground, by the way. It's not too smart to put your only source of food underground. So it's probably going to go outside. But we really don't need that many coolers. He doesn't know. What? You guys are just pulling a prank. There's nothing to know. I already knew there was nothing to know. What happens if two heaters or two coolers output heat to the same tile? It might be nothing, but it might be something too. Is it just like, is it harder to dissipate, I mean? He will notice eventually and go insane and wonder why chat didn't say anything.
I doubt that very much.
Okay, so I want to make 4 of these. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to make it 3 instead. Okay, then we need to push it to the left. There we go. Freezy time. Except, there still needs to be more space. So, to get more space, open up this, open up that, open up this, and then delete here. Okay, and then do a little bit of this action. Okay, and these actually count as double-walled, but we may want to go and do it thick anyways, just for defensive purposes. Okay, now it's not even. He knows. don't think he doesn't know. You know what? Screw this. Oh god, where did I just click? There. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a second. Wait just a second. There. Right? Right? Yeah. This is right. Right? Yeah, this is right. What if I did... It looks like I'm making some kind of Lego character face, and they just got like slapped in the face. Dude, the reverse is so huge. Okay. All right. Anyways, so this is gonna be the freezer. Yo, chat, he doesn't know the thing he always doesn't know. You're right. You're right. When you're right, dude. Okay, so freezer's gonna go like here. Boom. Freezer there. And with that, there's actually room for a small path in between these rooms, which is good. But I might... Oh, no. Hold on. That's gonna bother me now. I just noticed that. 1, 2, 3. No, that's big enough. Alright, I might actually have to move the battery room, but that's fine. Ah! Alright, there's so much planning and like overlaying the map now. There we go. So it's a good spot. We're just gonna have to move everything else. Plus, it's kind of going where the freezer already is, so it makes sense in that way. Oh, so what about geothermal? What about it? Oh. He doesn't know. There, how about that? Now there's plenty of space for a geothermal thingy. There's a room for a walkway. I mean, we have officially started on the mega base. Like it or not! It's here! And it's here to stay. This is all just floor, like the gray. Oh yeah, I guess we do need doors. Probably. It depends on where the kitchen is. Kitchen could honestly just go on the right-hand side, but I do need to save some of this outdoor area for like fighting floor mortar shots and all those goodies. Mega base people arrive. Indeed, Cryocrat, indeed. We're digging out the first rooms as we speak. Okay, kitchen could also go on the top side. We could do, like, to keep the kitchen even more clean. Could do a door. Kind of like an auto door airlock, sort of. Can I help you? Solar oh, no, no, no. Oh, it's 21. It's not... at least it's not winter. It's spring. Solar flare, though. Maybe we shouldn't even put an entrance on the south side, because they... well, they're going to be tracking through there anyways. We're just going to have to keep it clean. There's not like another... I don't think there's like another way around that. There doesn't need to be an entrance on the right, though. Quietly biding my time till I get a spine and murder everyone in their base. Okay. Well, I know who not to do surgery on. Says Nomad Derek. Chat, do we have to, it'll pass in about a day. It's shutting down all the heats.
This is the sub sound.
Do we just do an emergency harvest, or do we hope that it passes? It's 20 degrees, so it's not as cold. Hello, Vertlos. Thanks for 3 months of sub. What up, Vertlos? How's it going? Danger temperature is like under 20 degrees internal. One idea is... open the vents to the geothermal, close them to the inside of the base, and then that might heat up some of these plants, but it won't heat up any of these ones up here. So this will vent in a little bit. This cotton's 85 and 71. Now it's 14 degrees.
This is the sub sound.
That last sub makes me feel like I have an imposter. Vertlos and Virlos. Is that just total happenstance? Thanks for the subs, both of you. Why does it get so cold at night? I know why, but come on. Do I really have to do this? All right, El Dorito, Scooty. Why are you going in here? Go to the other one. I mean, the cotton's the more important bit. We'll get what we can get, and we'll be happy with it. Chad, why does the moon make you cold? Why are you hauling? Consuming? You think you're allowed to eat? No, no, no. Didn't I make it clear that it's all work all the time for you? It's already dying. Come on, keep it up. Race against the clock here. Where do you think you're going? Potato? Oh, it got cold in here. Oh, it's -2 outside! And that one is the one that doesn't have a vent. But I also can't harvest that because it's just it's not ready. We'll just change it into rice. We got 1,800 food though. We're doing good on food. Hey, the power's back just in time to save the rest. Heat goes up, and the crops are saved. All right, we got what we need to get from here. And the food is fine, so we're doing good. We're doing all right. Rewarded attack. Kill these tribes people. 14, 18, you know, just 26 tribes people. But you get 5 cataphracts. It's pretty sick. That being said, no. I'm busy with Mega Base right now, Randy. Last time I accepted a quest, you raided me the same day. I remember that. We need to come up with a way. Ding, 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 ding. For them to easily get in and out of the base. Like, in mine from a different side. So we were gonna have a door here. Okay, door it up, and now we're talking. Chat's just like a flash mob waiting to alien, please. Always ready. There we go. All right, that'll get us into here. That way they can mine from the inside instead of just the outside. They're gonna be pissed at the darkness. We already know that, but we'll do... Interesting door location. Alright, how are we gonna get granite? And don't say just dig. I mean, we are gonna need to strip mine anyway. All the granite's up here. Just dig. Yeah, just dig. Fine, I will. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Dangerous food type. You ate raw potatoes and you got sick. All right! It's happening! And we're already cleaning. Now what we need is to start smoothing or building actual usable walls and get some lights in here. So temporarily, at least. We have more than that. Maybe. Maybe we didn't get to claim the other ones? Possibly. I'm going to create a new stockpile so we can actually haul some stuff over here. We got the shield boy. Where's the other gloom? Oh, there we go. I think we have like one or two more. How do you get sick from raw potatoes? At the old house in Vegas, I bought potatoes to make some, I don't know, homemade French fries or something. And I put them in a drawer under the oven. Nor did anyone else in the house, find the potatoes for over 6 months. They vanished. We didn't look for them again. We all immediately forgot that there were potatoes in the house. And I only found them when moving out. This is true. I was trying to clean up the house to make sure that when they inspected it, that there wasn't anything crazy or amiss. And I pulled open the drawer to make sure it was empty. And the science experiment rolled out. I'm not sure if I may have taken a picture of it. Just to, let me see. I'm gonna dig. I gotta go back in time. There is the possibility that exists. I probably deleted it afterward, though. I don't know why I would keep that. Yeah, there's no potato pick on my phone anymore. But there is a Midas pick. There. It's a Midas. It's Midas. He's relaxed. He's hanging out on his bed. One foot up. Yeah, that's all I got. How good is this light, by the way? Doesn't seem very, but here you go. Here you go, Dorito. Don't say you're not... No room to complain about being in the dark. Oh yeah, we can allow sewing here, but let's change what we're doing. Let's go back to Psychoid in 1. And... we could start some slow heal route in the other. Because this is being used for corn for quite some time.
Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists okay, but a whole herd of muffalos wants to be eaten.
Okay. I can oblige. Alright, Chudamsky is going on a Psykite binge. Dirk's rolling in. I don't know why we have a smoke gun. Headless, that's not gonna be helpful, buddy. Why don't you go in and get a big boy gun? Like, even this bolt would be fine. We have a heavy machine gun, too. Heavy machine gun's pretty sick. Get them as they cross the river! Nice firing line, lads. And now we will eat like kings and dress like rulers.
In our fine blue fur parkas.
Headless thinks everything is ugly and is now going to insult people. Headless viciously insulted Jordamski's accent. Well, that's just mean. Uncalled for. Okay, well, I'd love to make everything out of granite, but sadly, it's just not possible. And no, we're not going to smoothen the walls. We've come to the conclusion that some of the walls would be able to be smoothened and some of them wouldn't be because they're being built outside and asymmetry is annoying, so we may as well just build. Okay. There, they'll keep the second one because why not? Well, it does feel good to finally break ground on this. I've been putting this off for far too long. Start using all those beautiful, beautiful marble blocks that we've got sitting outside the base. What were all those circles?
Aliens. Crop circles. Can't explain it.
Did the animatree... Wait, this is still... No. The animatree's gone. Where's the animatree? Did it grow back yet? Or does it give you an event when it grows back? Stop meditating. I just like recruited you just to make you cease. Oh, that was cruel. What? There's still man-hunting Muffalo outside! What? I thought that why were there more like afterwards? Help us! They're inside the base! Whoa, squeezing on by. All right, just a bruise and a single bite. We're good. Let them bleed out.
It's fine, I can take him. I can take him.
So how's each bedroom gonna be decorated?
That is a good question.
Are we just gonna give in and do stone beds, even though we've already agreed that they're worse than steel and wood, because we have no wood in the map, and steel is obviously a precious resource? Oh, there's one downside with these. There's not a good place. Yeah, we're making large bedrooms for everyone. But the 2x2 is just a very annoying kind of. Doesn't fit anywhere, doesn't not fit anywhere. Yeah, I mean, we could do that, some of that. I just don't know. If that's too congested. Night table and bed back into the wall? There is another option that that I don't know how to handle. The other option is just make the rooms even bigger. Which would look something like this. And then you'd be able to do a marble double bed right in the center of that thing. Just focus on the right. Then you could have an end table and opening here. But the problem is, I have to push all this up. It's actually, yeah, I have to push the whole thing up too. It's probably worth it though. Okay, so it went like this. So what we would do is cut. Yeah, Tom, we're using a mod.
We're using a modification.
Okay, so yeah, to move everything up one. This is gonna get very obnoxious. Hold on, this is hurting my brain. Think! But I kind of like that they're little pods, but then they could be little eggs instead of little pods. Okay, we have to do this twice over. So the first one has to be like this. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Keep that going. Okay, then you select the whole thing, but only down to, wait. Wait, don't, you're screwing it up. It's supposed, you're screwing it, hang on. Hello. All right, so then we have to go all the way back to the middle, but then we do this. This is a puzzle, chat. This game is a puzzle. This game does have puzzles. Okay, so then we just cut the other side. From like... First grab all this. Paste it over here. Okay, then we can cut just the same way we did before. Move everything up. Okay, I know this is screwed up. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna fix it. Think. Think, chat. Are you thinking hard enough? I'm trying. It hurts. That's... Is this messed up? Wait a second. Something's wrong here. Is it? Yeah, wait, something's messed up. Bro! I know it's still off. Hold on. Relax. Relax, because I gotta do the whole thing now. Shh. Shh, chat, shh. Listen to the happy music. There. Now the bottom side's fixed. This is a little jank, but just cheat. It's fine. All right, there, fixed. It's fixed, right? Right? Am I missing anything that is extremely integral? That looks fine to me. All right, we're gonna go with it. Knows anymore. I slept for like an hour and you're still doing this. Really, an hour, Elizabeth. You have a funny way of telling time. Isn't it like 7 a.m.? Also, we've been talking about building a mega base for like 4 streams. And that's just this save. So yeah, we're gonna spend some time. Save. Okay. We've been talking about this aspect forever. Okay. Yeah. Is this real life? Yeah. Water, baby. Good old H2O. Hey, chat. Is it time to try to get everyone to ban water again? Did you guys ever hear about this? It's an old prank. Good old dihydrogen monoxide. Back in the early 2000s. I mean, it's been an omnipresent prank. That old chestnut, yeah. But yeah, back in the early 2000s, there were some local governments that tried to ban water because they were passing petitions around talking about banning dihydrogen monoxide, which is, of course, water. But the funny thing is they present it in such a way where like any layman would fall for it. Let me see all the reasons. Dihydrogen monoxide is also known as hydroxyl acid and is the major component of acid rain. Dihydrogen monoxide contributes to the greenhouse effect and may cause severe burns. Dihydrogen monoxide also contributes to the erosion of our natural landscape and accelerates corrosion and rusting of many metals. Dihydrogen monoxide may cause electrical failures and decreased effectiveness of automobile brakes. Dihydrogen monoxide has been found in excised tumors of terminal cancer patients. Contamination is reaching epidemic proportions. Like all the wordings and stuff are just very clever. It's like it's all technically true. Quantities of dihydrogen monoxide have been found in almost every stream, lake, and reservoir in America today. But the pollution is global, and the containment has been found in Antarctic ice. Dihydrogen monoxide, or DHMO, has caused millions of dollars of property damage in the Midwest, and recently California. Anyway. Ban water, I guess. What are you guys planning on doing with all this muffalo meat? If you don't mind me asking. Well, that was fast! We aren't even living in here yet! And you're already trying to ruin it! Gotta get out of there. Come on, Baconator. Let's go, Baconator. Ah! Run for your lives! Randy has acknowledged the mega base. Honestly? Gonna forbid these doors. Oh my god. 13 hives, Randy! 12 mega spiders. Thank god a couple of them are outside to offload this. Let the insects do the mining. Actually genius. They'll accidentally mine through the door first. Alright, the bugs will probably come for us, so let's go ahead and back it up. We're gonna get, a couple of our people decked out in armor. Well, no, we can't do that without freezing. Well, we'll just wait inside. Alright, then we'll get... Scooty. Scooty, what'd you do with... Nine? Do we have other frags? We definitely have frag grenades somewhere else that are not 9%. If they dig this door open, it's gonna be a problem. The odds of them digging the door open are fairly high. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Rogai's gonna sit in the back. We gotta go aggro them. Oh, I know what to do. Send Rogai over to this. Arvorex, how fast are you? 100%. You got this. Somebody's got to do the deed. Because we got to respond to this ASAP. If we go to bed on these bugs,
They will multiply. Destroy the hives, but the bugs will defend their home.
they do be digging now. Come on, idiots! All right, now go. Now run. Oh my god, they're pretty fast in the snow. Ah, they're coming through the doors! Ah! They're free! What? Why did they stop chasing? Seriously? The action music was on. Oh, come on, lads. That's not a good start. Can't even kill the babies! That's so many. If we fill up this whole thing, we might actually be able to do this in here. Uh-oh! Oh yeah, I did hold this door open, huh? Uh-oh! Yeah-oh! Alright, you don't fire at will. We're gonna end up with another grenade scenario. Alright, we're good, chat. We're good. They're gonna get this heater in here, though. Maybe. It's not the worst of our concerns. Now what? Oh no. Where will they go? Where indeed will they go? Around the base to do God knows what. I think I'm... Alright, you dinguses. Ow. What? No! Food has arrived! Uber Eats for the mega spiders is here! Please come outside at your earliest convenience. Okay, dude, don't get up. It's Baconator. Oh my God. Baconator came back. A test subject named Baconator is crashing. The return. No. Baconator. How did we even lose you? When did Baconator escape? Uh-oh. Alright, I feel like we're missing people. No, they're all here. She left when you imprisoned her friend. Oh yeah! And you ended up here. That was ages ago. Okay, so now they've started just randomly attacking. This is not a great spot to attack from ourselves. But we could probably take these two out. We leave the door open. Okay, animals will stay inside. How are we supposed to handle all this? Even if I go back out to shoot, there's a mega spider legit right outside, and then these dudes are all gonna turn around. Our best bet might honestly be just dragging them all the way over to this side. Like, let them go through this door on the side or something. They're gonna get through here sooner or later. Okay, this is gonna hold the door open for them. But now we go out with these three. I don't know. They seem to be strung out enough where we should be able to get everyone except for these guys. Especially when they're so little. And now we got multiple tasty treats for them to consume. Now they have to choose, and some of them are just going around. Is there an animal or a person out here? We're close to being able to make a rescue op for Baconator. So now we just go out on this bridge. And shoot them as they come down the water. Sick job so far, everybody. I think Tradamski can just make a play now. Nice shots. I have no idea why they're going north. Kind of just hitting random parts of the base. Baconator is in custody. We actually could sneak back in and try and, like, kill all the hives, but I'm worried about them starting to break through the walls. Baconator package secure. They've just spread out up here and just started breaking shit. So this door shuts, so they won't come in through there. Why did they turn around to come fight us while we were outside? See, now they're all chill and stuff. Except for one who is mining. Okay. There's still a lot of mega spiders right here in one place. Like, a lot. Confused orders from the hive. Okay. Tradamski's on the job. I still think if we move efficiently enough, this is still worth sticking around and fighting. Roguy, okay, you fell down inside. That'll work. Oh god, these sneaky ones on the side though. Okay, now we do this little bit of fun. I don't know how the game will handle this. Do you think we're strong enough here to stand and fight? I don't know if we have a choice. There's just so many mega spiders. Alright, Truly Severum is in little pain, but I don't know how close to dead you are. Oh god. You seem fine. Breathing's fine. Moving's 69%. You got some bruises and cracks, but you're wearing armor. No cuts. Hold! You used to be an 18 melee. How far you've fallen. But we have an 11, 13, and 12 right at the front with armor, helmets, and decent weapons. No grenades in this room. And we got a bunch of clean shots from the gunners. Damn, that's how you do it right there. Just 2 cuts. Have a nice victory meal celebrating over the bugs. And then we'll hunt any that are still alive. And then we'll go deal with the hives, which we have 2.2 days until they respawn. Oh, did we get Rogai? Muffalo, self-tamed. Muffalo, we could get some Muffalo wool, I guess. Muffalo will just eat hay. So will the rabbit, I think. So we could put like a little hay spot somewhere. Hold on. Remove. Nope. Clear allowed area. There we go. Okay, so I could put like a small stockpile maybe in here and have this be like a high important priority only for hay. That way my grazing animals will be able to go eat there if they want. Baconator has recovered and decided to leave. Have you, though, Baconator? Do you remember what happened last time you tried to leave? Someone died. Do you remember that, Baconator? This is a familiar location. Once you wake up... See, it seems like you're out of consciousness right now. Zero resistance remaining. That'll be really easy. Anyway, Muffalo 1 does eat veggies, seeds, live plants, meals, of course, processed foods, liquor, and kibble. Muffalo... Does Muffalo give wool just by owning a Muffalo? I don't know if it's worth keeping a Muffalo around. It's a 1.36 hunger rate. It eats a decent amount. Do you remember the kibble room? Well, do ya? I'm just saying maybe it's better just to slaughter right now instead of have another random animal to feed. We only have 3. At least Husky 3 is Hall trained. We can start doing some rescue training. I really need to well, we have make kibble. It's there. Yeah, we could keep a Muffalo around for caravans. That's probably worth. It's fine. Oh yeah, truly? No one healed you. You deserve some treatment. Heal fast in case things go wrong.
A kidney for punishment?
Baconator panicked and fled, okay? She didn't know what was going on. It's scary. She's only was that a bug? Oh, I was killing a bug, yeah. Okay, we need to take care of the hives now. Now that you guys have had a chance to sleep and such. Should be fairly straightforward. I can't believe Randy struck the Mega Base dig no sooner had it started. Trying to kill it in the crib, still in its infancy, wasting no time. Randy strikes. I'm getting Voldemorted by Randy right now, dude. But I love my Mega Base too much. With the power of love, I will save it. Hey, what's up, Archplay stuff? Insect jelly is good for small animals, like taxidermy. Stuffing them with the jelly, and it like holds its form and shape better. Speaking of which, how much did we get? 440.
It never rots. Infinite insect jelly.
Wasn't insect jelly originally supposed to be a motivation to allow some hives to live and respawn so that you could just harvest jelly from the bugs or something? Isn't that what it's actually for? Does anybody do that? No. It's a lot of work. Whoa, easy. There you go. Oh, you're just gonna have a bite of insect jelly right now. Don't get sick. Tradamski has developed a psychite addiction? She just had one psychite a day. Insulted times 10. You may have had extra psychite then, yeah? Well, we have psychite, so we're not gonna have it for long though, because we're growing more. You guys are draining it. Tried once, takes a very careful balance, colony ended up drowning under a wave of bugs. It's more likely than you think. Oh, you guys can clear your assignments too. Okay, there you go. But thanks again, Arch, for 7 months of sub. How is your modded RimWorld colony going? Still alive? Still going strong? What you been playing recently? Elder Scrolls Online. Nice. I demoed that like a couple years ago. I enjoyed it, but then I ended up just falling back into SWTOR. Excited about the new was there like new content added or updated today? I didn't get to see that part of the E3 conference. I was a SWTOR baby. ESO's got a lot more love than the Old Republic though. The Old Republic got some cool expansions, but certainly never as much content as Elder Scrolls Online has gotten. For those of you that recently jumped in, we have begun the mega base planning. We're working on some bedroom pods. Should be interesting. Oh, I gotta finish re-adding this. I don't remember exactly how this was gonna go. I feel like it was like... I'm allergic to planning the mega base. It was probably something like that. And if it wasn't, it is now. Yeah, it is now. And this, I think, is just totally unnecessary at this point. There we go, free up a little space. We're also gonna need to dig a real fun tunnel that looks just like this. With a lovely little ramp. Or bridge, I should say. To make it even more appealing. Not sure how good this is going to turn out, but we're going to give it our best shot. I'm allergic to giving it my best shot. That sucks. That's why I have to half-ass it. I'm allergic to trying. Bless you. Thank you. Bless you, too. Just because. Okay, I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Wait, am I doing this wrong? No. Maybe? I think we just need to change up some of the mining orders is all. Okay, that should be it. He doesn't know. Peepo, shh, that's not, you don't know the emote, is what it looks like. It's a good Toy Story song. It's not screwed up, I don't think. This light is gonna... This light doesn't look like it's doing anything, but apparently it is. Streamer is unaware. Dude, how's it already 2 o'clock? I feel like we just started on Megabase. Oh, Bakernator! Again, welcome, Bakernator. Please kill 50 manhunting bison. If you do, I'll give you an anti-grain Ultratech warhead powered with antimatter. Usually used by spacecraft or Glitterworld war machines, it creates a huge explosion and starts fires around the target. can be fired from mortars or installed as a trap. An 137 plasteel or a masterwork harp and a double bed plasteel masterwork. 50's a lot of bison, though. That's a lot of bison. The masterwork harp is pretty sick. Recreation power 140%. Can I get the 50 though, dude. We're gonna be stuck inside forever. Chat, if we ever finish the mega base and we win RimWorld and we blast off into space, one day in the far-flung future, we'll do a lower difficulty mode, like maybe 1 or 2 difficulty levels down, but except every single quest is mandatory. We'll do an all quest challenge one day. But not this day. This day we can barely scrape on by. You have to restart if you fail a quest? I don't think so. Because you're just losing, you're losing rep with the Empire. So I guess at some point you would lose enough rep to become hostile with them, and that would be the fail condition. Or you could see how long you last while being hostile with them. That would be fun too, like a Betray the Empire campaign type of thing. Okay, so we're not quite at the part where we can get lights in here, other than the gloom lights that, I don't know where the other ones even are. Oh. It's not cold enough in here. Don't worry, we'll get the temp down. I didn't realize how hot it was outside. But yeah, we're starting to get things mined out. And once we get those walls put in, then we start getting electricity. Once we get electricity, then we start getting some lights. Things really start opening up. Does the jelly actually provide light? 47 is still covered in snow. It's like slowly melting. But they're building the walls as soon as we mine the spots open for them, which is pretty cool. Can you prevent infestation by paving the floor, or is that just a myth? I remember there used to be a bunch of different ways to minimize infestation risk. I don't know if they're still applicable or not. Alright, Wiki says, if you bait insects to spawn elsewhere, the chance of infestation spawning inside is reduced. Temperatures above 17.5 degrees Fahrenheit have no bearing on hive spawning, example, very hot weather. Who's getting married? Wait just a sec. Neither does flooring. Another good tactic to avoid or minimize the risk of them spawning in your base is by strip mining many different mountain areas. If you then segment the spaces under the mountains into rooms, this will allow more spaces for infest. Basically, just give them more room to spawn. It's pretty much the only way. Why build wall? Because A, it's faster, and C, it's more uniform. So it's all gonna be looking the same. We already have a ton of marble, and we're mining marble, so we're getting more marble, so we may as well. Beauty of marble walls is already good. It's already a +1. It's good enough. Too many errors told Truly Severum that he wants to spend his life with her. Truly Severum agreed, and the two are now engaged. Consider placing a marriage spot. And Aurora! How long have you been in here? You are pretty good at mining, actually. You have 20 minutes to mine yourself out before the room fills with gas. Dorito would probably just refuse. The gas is called carbon dioxide, actually. And it also involves you consuming the gas you do need. Thought I heard somebody fall. Did I hear somebody fall? Queued resting. Oh, you're going to equip your gun. But before you do that, why don't you eat a nice meal? Okay. That's like when your baby is crying because they're sleepy, but you're trying to put them in their bed, so they're crying. I'm hungry. Okay, here's some food. No! No! Okay. Just let me know when you're ready to communicate. Hey chat, did you guys notice that all the cool E3 games that got announced today and talked about and stuff, like none of them are coming out until September? Which is fine, but it seemed like September, October were loaded. It seems like everything's coming out in October. I was hoping there was gonna be more stuff announced where it was like, play now. Here you go, the game is out today. Maybe they're just releasing them in October because they hope more consoles will be in stock by then. Okay, we're getting some power over here so we can start getting some lights and other cool things. I'm having trouble, my eyes are having trouble like adjusting to this, but yeah. What's your main power source? Two geothermal generators, I guess. I have 6 wind turbines and 4 solars. Video games almost never drop in the summer. Yeah, but you would think they would, because so many people are just home hanging out. They need something to do. Why don't more games come out in summer? All right, what do you guys... First of all, I miss having a perma-hauler. We do have a perma-hauler, but there's only so much... Too many arrows can haul, dude, because the freezer's full. Ooh, do we have another cook? Let's prioritize making kibble for a little bit. But we're gonna limit the kibble to hay. And, well, you have to allow some kind of meat. Insect meat. We actually have that now. And we could do jelly as well, but we'll do the hay first. What is jelly count as? Why? How does this keep happening? You're like you're super stuck in there. We're gonna dig from the other direction to make this go easier. Who's about to break? Everything is made. No, this one. You're almost there! You're almost free! Okay, you're out. Also, there's no reason to forbid these doors. Okay, feeling good. Nobody's had any mental snaps yet, even though they're getting close. We just got some room for lamps. We can always move these later, so first position doesn't really matter. Just as long as there's really any in here, it's nice. Don't. You did it. You did it again. I gotta babysit murderous rage. I'm gonna kill Avarax because I don't have any more Psychite, even though there's Psychite in the room with me. I'm having withdrawals, man. I'm freaking out. Why? Like, why? Just drink it. I'm trying to deal with people trying to dig themselves in. Wait, if you're gonna kill Arvarax, and I try to arrest you, what happens first there? You're supposed to be incapable of violence. Oh, yeah! Did your murderous intent just build itself up to a crescendo and you just couldn't keep it in anymore? It brought you to the brink. Yo, what's it like having 2,000 steel, though? Speaking of which, we haven't found any materials in here. Oh, there's one compact machinery. I stand corrected. Has it been 15 days yet? Yeah, I can delete the monument now, right? It's been 15 days. Historical. Yeah, we accepted this like over a year ago. Yeah, it's on completed, right? It says completed this quest. We got a shooting skill trainer. We defended it for 18 days. Speaking of, who wants to get the skill trainer? We should use that. Dirk has a 16 already. Let's use it on someone who's got like a 12. Rogai kind of sucks. Headless is pretty cool. Avarax has a 15 and has normal move speed. Maybe this best candidate. Scooty Jr.'s got a little sluggishness. Permanent crack in the spine on Baconator. But Baconator joined the colony. Welcome back. You're not even pissed about being arrested? You just decided to join the crew. Do we still have your schedule? Nope. All right, well, let's fix that then. Patient, yes. You have a doctor potential? Oh, little 3 in medical. It remembers your schedule, though. All right, we'll let you doctor sometimes. We'll let you hunt. Then you're gonna haul. Then you're gonna clean. In that order. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna let, who did I say, Avarax with the 15 use the skill trainer. Where is it? There's my electric tailoring bench. This is the Psylink. Hello? Chat, are you pointing at your screen? $15 to level 17 in one go. All right. 2 free level ups. Just woke up in the middle of the night and ate a whole box of beef chow mein. That sounds good. Imisibo. Well, we're back to what? 4, 8, 12? We're back to 13 colonists after we were abandoned today in our hour of need. Before we could even make the mega base. Yeah, it is the rule of 12. I don't know why, but it is. Oh yeah, these guys busted out of, we don't have, I'm making the doors out of granite. I need more granite. I mean, I have this queued. They'll get there eventually. We built a few lights in here. Dorito, can you build this real quick for me? There you go. All right, a little bit more light, and they're keeping it fairly tidy. Dude, I'm so excited! We've already defeated bugs. What are the odds he's gonna send bugs again immediately? You know, we got a little bit of time. Not a ton of time, but like at least a little bit of time. Wait, no, that was the way it was supposed to be. So much to dig! Hey, what's up, the Belgian? Don't mind my chat. Ugh. I'm a little tired right now, but what's up? Dude, we've already been streaming for almost 9 hours? Trying to re-chat. What? Caro has joined the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave. This is the second time a wanderer has joined today. Caro's here. Caro! Careful shooter, psychically deaf, slowpoke, and capable of dumb labor, intellectual fireball. Welcome aboard. New emergency doctor who can actually shoot with maybe a snipey. Careful shooter, though. 25% aiming time on a sniper sucks. But yeah, full-time research. You're in. Sorry that you're in pain. All right. Do we want to roll the dice again? This time, we're going to do it differently. We're going to do a keyword one. So, if you are still here in the Uptime Hours and you want to become Caro, then you need to type alien, please. Okay, you need to type it like everyone else in chat is typing it. PLS. Alien PLS in one word. Not please alien. All right, you guys joke, but it's actually not case sensitive. It's just space sensitive. Now, there's a small catch. If you do get chosen, people in chat are going to have to contribute 100,000 channel points to your ultimate naming. Hopefully, you would contribute to your own, but... How's the prisoner? Tradamski's thinking about what they've done. Until we release them. I'm comfy, and I thought everyone was jamming to the song. They were at first. And then I just co-opted it. Ow! Come on, dude! How? It's a 1x1 space. Every time. Ding, All right. Did you guys alien please to your heart's content? Is it time to roll it? Which song is this? It's the dun, 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 dun song. All right, alien pleasers. Neops or Niops has been selected. Oh. Niops, you got any of them channel points? They have 12,000 channel points. Chat, do you have any generosity in your souls for this poor winner of this rolled dice? Beachside Coot and Robot Mystic have already chipped in. Now, for the low price of only 25,000 points instead of 50 at a time, you too can. Minus 5k. Nice. That's all I have. That actually doesn't count tinfoil, but hello. All right, you've done it. Wait, did you? Yeah. Okay, now you've overdone it. You did 125. Chat can't count, but that's not atypical. All right, they're up to 150. Simcopter 1 is up to 150. I know Sim can't count because he stopped at 1. Okay, anyway. Had to get that off my chest. If Simcopter 1's so cool, how come there's... Okay, there is a Simcopter 2. We've been over this the last time you were here. How you doing, Sim? Caro, you are truly blessed this day to be renamed as Niops. Your title is banished. Let's give you your backstory. You were a bookworm in your childhood. Rather than socialize with the other kids, Niops preferred to get lost in literature. He taught himself to read at an early age with books bought from passing traders. Big plus intellectual. Niops' tribe banished him following a bloody dispute. He survived in the wilds alone for a long time. Can't visit sick people. Okay, because you were alone, I guess. Who else is new that hasn't had not Tradamsky, not a giant? Was a fire keeper. Responsible for keeping the tribe's fire going. She took this responsibility very seriously. Because of her quiet wisdom and great strength, Not a Giant became the spiritual guide for her tribe. She had a special connection with the great spirit of the Muffalo. But welcome aboard, Niops. See some Sim smile smirks in chat. And the Famalam is here. Famalam is just a fun thing to say. But I hope you're doing well, Sim. How's your weekend off going? I need to take some time off, too, in the near future. Kick my feet up for a little bit. Catch some Z's. Roguy decided not to miss. But I hope you're getting some good relaxing R&R. That's, well, redundant to say. Relaxing R&R, but... relaxing rest and relaxation. It's like when you only know how to say very. It's very, 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 you know, very good, very bad. It's good and bad, but more, dude. What's with the vents on the geyser? We're playing on a tundra right now, so even though it's 49 degrees Fahrenheit, in spring, in the winter it becomes negative 30 to negative 40. So we started our base as a barracks. The barracks was never meant to be this jam-packed, but you build vents around a geyser, and then you can close the vents, only open the ones indoors, and then you heat up. But during the summer, when the temperature can get 80, and we don't want them to get hot, then we can actually toggle open these outdoor vents, which lead to a unroofed pocket, and release the air to equalize the heat that the geyser is putting out. So, thanks for reminding me. But anyway, hope that answers your question. The best thing about getting up crazy early before a 14-hour shift is I get to watch RimWorld while eating breakfast. Nice, December Mist. 14 hours shift, huh? That sounds illegal. That doesn't sound good. Is Nomad always sick? Nomad's spine is shattered. Nomad can't walk, unfortunately. But maybe one day we'll be able to repair them with the power of bionics. I volunteered to come in early to help with a big surgery. Oh my. 14-hour surgery. I hope, Hey. You. You with the bunny ears and the bunny face. And the adorable bunny fur. I don't have any space for any of this. No, not you, Chad. None of you even resemble those remarks. Well, there's nowhere to put this stuff. I'm just gonna let you eat it. I don't know what to tell you. We need a larger freezer, chat. We need a fridge, freezer. Baconator's freaking out. All right, I didn't want to put stuff here, but I have no choice. We need room. Wait, that didn't do what I wanted it to do at all. It's hit the opposite, actually. Dude, there's so much kibble. I did tell them to make 1,000, but good grief. Uh-oh. I might have made them make too much kibble. We only have 750 potatoes, but we do have 100 meals, and we got a whole farm over here that's going, and I'm sure it'll be fine. Kibble is to be eaten by prisoners, pretty much exclusively. All right, keep the ball rolling here. How long until this spoils? 1.5, 1.8, 23 hours. Move some kibble out. We're gonna change where the stuff is stored. How long until he notices? What? Just come out with... How? This is actually impossible. How did you even... This doesn't make any sense. Where did you come in from? You're in the very back. How many times could this happen? Seriously. You're not even mining. I don't know what you were doing back here. Somebody wanted you dead. This was premeditated. One more. There you go. All right. You're free. Off you go. It's been 0 days since the last construction accident. Just leave him there. Let him rot. Yes, eat the kibble bunny. That's for you. We do have... They're desperately trying to haul. Food poisoning foam. Baconator. You just have initial food poisoning and you collapse? That's all it took? Gamer Deathbot. Okay, I see what you guys are doing here. I see how easy this is. Doesn't it say not assigned to mining? They can mine when they're going to build. Is that what you're telling me? What's this hypocritical exception? It's like being capable of violence, people. All right, we have enough space to actually plan a bedroom. So, the bedrooms, I guess we're gonna use stone because they don't have enough steel or wood to make them comfy beds. So they kind of have to be made out of marble. Most of the things have to be made out of marble. And then we're gonna add like a slate splash on the floor. So we just want a bed. We already did the math that the end table needs to be actually adjacent to the bed. No, marble beds, any stone bed is worse than an equivalent steel or wood bed. Always use steel or wood if you can. But we're gonna have far too many beds to make a bunch of steel beds. It's gonna be 85 times at least. I think 18. What's 85 times 18? That's 1,530 steel. Why double beds? Because you want them to all be able to be in a relationship without having to micromanage who gets what rooms. Also, I'm not a cheapskate. I have 2,000 steel already, so it could be done, but that's pretty much our whole supply of steel. It'd probably be better just to do steel beds in the hospitals. Yeah. All right, let's just do marble. What other types of furniture do we want? I definitely want armchairs. Though, what type is up to us? How about like a little chess? Or no, I wish we had like a little 1x1. I don't want to put games in their rooms because they'll come in and play. I kind of like, like a little nook. Just a little talking nook with a standing lamp over here. close does a dresser? Small bonus to all nearby beds. How close does a dresser have to be? To a bed. I could put it at the foot of the bed, but it's kind of dumb. How close does this need to be? I don't know. Okay, thanks. Good job. How about a little pet bed at the foot? We could even put two, but one looks nicer. Okay, chairs? They don't need, they already got those chairs. In table, no. Regular table, no. People coming to eat. Animal bed, yes. Brazier, no. Dresser, yes. Shelf, no. Lights, yes. Potted plants. Out of also marble. Are there any other cool... What did we do last time that was, like, decoration related? Oh, yeah, we could do pieces of art. We could do some pieces of art. I kind of like double potted plant next to the dresser, and then we could do art. But then people will come in and look at the sculptures, too. Nothing in miscellaneous. Like, you could put shelves in there, it's just, I don't know. Oh, what about shelves that have only, like, parkas and pants? Ooh, then they could have, like, a dresser. That's actually a cool idea. But also, I don't know where it should go. Because none of these spots make any sense. I guess it could be a shelf just next to the seats. This is a little cramped. Uh-oh, here it comes. Chairs in the middle of the floor are a little weird, huh? None of this looks good. Alright, you know what? That's fine. The light doesn't have to go there. We could just have lights on the bedroom side. 4 lights per room's a bit much. Alright, there you go, there you go, there you go. Alright, and then the shelf can just, yeah. Alright, I'm done. Here. There, that's gonna be the bedroom. Except the armchairs might be made of something other than cloth. What's going on back here? What the hell? How? You're building on that tile! Doesn't even make any sense! Stop! You're gonna... what's even gonna happen? Is it gonna kick him out? What happens if he does it? About to save. I'm not gonna let this... Okay, it spits him out. It's fine. It scared me. I see another similar issue. The constructors are getting themselves locked in. That's what's happening. Dorito? Okay. I don't know how that worked, but you did. Hey. What's up? VOD intact? I think Twitch servers took a dump. Honestly, it's probably just a warning wake-up call anyways. We should probably roll it on in. We should probably roll it on in anyway. Managed to avoid people getting stuck. It's hilarious every time, though. We got bedrooms queued up. We're getting lights in each one of these here rooms. I'm gonna wait until... I'm just gonna do lights for now. We're getting some potato crops, which I forbid sowing on for some reason.
This is the sub sound.
Not 100% sure why. This corn is 70% done. We should just keep doing potatoes. Anyways, sorry about that dropped connection out of nowhere. It just kind of snuck up on us. Oh, another thing we need to worry about is these weak spots. They did rough up the base in a few key areas, for which we do need to do a lot of repairs, but they won't do repairs until they're done with the other available constructions. And the other big thing is, of course, that we can't get any granite without digging for it. And that's what we got the wall. So it might actually be in our best interest just to do some replacement walls. Keep misclicking. Did they break any more pieces anywhere? Alright, but yeah, I think that was a warning shot fired over the bow from Twitch. I think that was them saying, hey, you're lucky we even let you reconnect. You started building the mega base. Now get out of here before Randy comes and gets you. Okay, you got it. I will. It's wise. We got a bunch of major planning done. We've started actually constructing. We have broken ground. We're getting the first bedrooms built. We'll start getting them paved. What's nice is they're close enough to the existing base where they don't have to make a giant trek from one side of the map to the other. But anyways, let's go ahead and save it there. I need to go feed Midas, get a little extra food, and then go night-night. So we can see about the possibility. We'll see how we feel. So I'm going to get off before 5 a.m. today. See how we feel, and maybe we'll do like a Ratchet and Clank thing later today. Probably do some more RimWorld later this week. I'd like to finish some Ratchet and Clank and then do some more Mega Base and maybe some other new things. Then want to play that one card game too. Mr. Ent, thanks for the 16 months, who says, we back comfy pats. But it's been 9 hours, and we should stop before Randy sends a raid and then I get super stressed out. But I'm very excited. Mega Base is underway. We got food. We have almost 100 meals, 1,200, 1,100 raw food, lots of work in farms, power crisis solved, got extra colonists, feeling pretty stout, feeling pretty strong. Let's do some more, assuming I'm not feeling like taking a day off tomorrow, we'll do some more Ratchet and Clank. We may or may not finish it, but we'll see. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. I hope you had fun talking E3, talking RimWorld. Gotta get some Flight Simulator in my life. I'm also, dude, I think I'm gonna stream Battlefield when it comes out because it looks like fun. Maybe if my computer can handle it. I want to get a graphics card upgrade by then. I feel like it's actually not that far off from Chivalry. Sort of. In just like a chaos is gonna happen type gaming stream. And it would just be fun just to have all the... Oh, like Enlisted went really well. Kind of in similar fashion. Just like a bunch of people doing crazy stuff and vehicles doing vehicle things. I feel like it'd be fun, but it's still a long ways away. You guys want to just watch the trailer real quick? No, we could do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow when everyone's refreshed and rested. Because there's going to be other trailers to watch, too. Chivalry with guns. Exactly. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I will probably see you all at like 4 or 5 Pacific today. If not, I'll update the stream command around then. Until then, let's go say what up to ya boy Nomak playing some Solasta. Cool looking RPG, D&D, which I was looking into myself. I'm just really itching for Baldur's Gate. I want to do Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, no. Okay, chat. Nomak just ended their stream. Literally, they're gone. Dead. Stream's over. Like at the exact second that I tuned in to see what was transpiring there. Why don't we just raid who Nomak raided? I'm just gonna follow chat. All right, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna be the Nomak raid. If you have Nomak emotes, or if you don't, then Alien Yo Nomak, or not Alien Yo, Alien Nomak raid. Okay, this is a Nomak raid. Nomak raided Mop Garden, who is playing Subnautica Below Zero now and has a nice looking aquarium with some fishies floating around in it. Maybe I should go back and finish my own aquarium. You already have a raid in progress. Did you guys get sent over to Nomak's stream or did I cancel it in time? I almost didn't cancel it in time. I can't hear you. I'm in Nomak's channel. All right, but go check out a new streamer. Be nice. Give somebody new a follow. Enjoy some Subnautica Sea. Let's go meet some new people. Nomak raid. I'm sending you out, okay? Don't blow our cover, chat. Nomak raid. Listen to me. Good night. I'll see you guys again later today. All right? Catch you later. They're going to be very confused.